Yo, yo, what's up, my people? Happy Saturday, maybe the quiet. How are you? I'm having a lovely vanilla caramel latte by Maxwell House International. It's so good. Hi, maybe the quiet. How are you, babe? Playing Animal Crossing before you go to work? Yes, I need to do my island, work on it a little bit today. Um, but like I've been catching up on Foodie Beauty and stuff, and I just have to say I don't like how people are treating her in her relationship. I think it's unfair. Um, I think it's extremely judgmental, and it's not nice how people are treating her over her relationship with her man. You know. Hi Maz. Hi Shanny Lovecake. Good morning, Riot. How are you? But I was seeing all these comments on Twitter, and they were saying they're not having sex. This kiss they had was awkward, and I saw the kiss, and it was him kissing his hand and putting it on her cheek, and she did the same. But the thing is like in Kuwait, PDA is illegal, so you can't do that in Kuwait. Is PDA, which is crazy, but whatever. I guess it's just my ethnocentricity of being an American. But they took it out because they didn't want to get in trouble with the law. Please don't call the law over it. We don't want to see people killed over stupid shit. Um, but if you could speak Arabic, good luck on that. But anyway, knowing these assholes, they probably would. But I mean, we can't judge them how they act out in public about that type of stuff because PDA is very frowned upon in Kuwait. Um, so, like, I don't think like, everyone's saying in an excuse why she edited the kiss out. It's because they don't want to get in trouble with the law. And for me, it's like, I kiss and hug my husband on camera all the fucking time. So like to me it's just like how could you not express your love for each other? Um but like it's a different culture. They have different standards, different morals than Americans. So it's like you can't really judge it on that stuff. Yep, she got married 2 weeks ago. I'm talking about Foodie Beauty because I really don't like how people are treating her right now over this, and she's happy. And so it's like, let her be happy. Let her have this journey she's having. In all honesty, I think she would make an excellent travel vlogger. It's what she wants to do. It's a good passion of hers, and she's good at it. I love when she goes in the history of the buildings and what certain things mean. Um, she was sticking up for me in my live yesterday. That's awesome. Would I want to be a travel vlogger? I would love to do that stuff, but I have a very hard time walking. I need a lot of physical therapy. And even if it might not work, the physical therapy, because of how my bone structure is right now. Um, Osteoarthritis, once it takes hold of your body, it's never going to go away. But You know, there's no cure to arthritis, unfortunately, but I would love to be a travel vlogger if my body would let me. I can see you going to London or Paris trying coffee, teas, and mini desserts. Oh God, I would love that. Go like my biggest dream is to go to Paris, eat a beautiful omelet outside, right next to the Eiffel Tower because I really want to see that. Have a little cappuccino. Oh, I also want to try their artisan breads they have in France. They're just so beautiful looking, these breads, but it's like I know they taste really good. I've been losing weight too, so I mean and you're right, it doesn't stop it from happening, but it does very much help with the pain factor. But the thing is with me, it's like I have arthritis in both ankles, both knees, both hips, growing in my back, in my shoulders, and then a little bit of osteo in this elbow. I broke it when I was little, so it's growing there. It's always been there, really. But hi, Coctopus Prime. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you, Janice. Hey, 185 is a good weight to be at if you were like heavier than that. Like if you were 300 pounds and you're one back down to 185, that's awesome. Good job for you. Thank you, Riot. I would love to do a Paris trip. I want to go to the Louvre. I want to see the Mona Lisa. Um, I've always wanted to go to the Louvre. Oh, see the Meridian Rose that's by the Louvre. The old Meridian Rose that they had. I would love to see that. Um, yeah, I have actually. This is funny. The palette I do have is the palette that I was is the Shane Dawson conspiracy palette, which I was featured in his last conspiracy video. Me and Jason, we were both in the video. He kind of vetted us, which is awesome. I very much love him to death. Uh, uh, or magnesium. Oh, I have. I'm. They have me on meloxicam. That is the anti-inflammatory. It's made specifically for people with osteo. I mean, I would be. I'm still in pain, but I would be in a lot more pain if I wasn't on the meloxicam and the Cymbalta. The Cymbalta is for my fibro, but I'm still in a lot of fucking pain. So it's like, what the fuck do you do when you're under drugs? They take away some of the pain, but not all of it. Like I wish I had one day where I was like completely pain free, where I didn't have to struggle like I do. You're on that too, Shani? I went to Europe as a fam vacation when I was in high school. The Mona Lisa is incredibly small. You don't realize how tiny lots of the famous art is until you see it in person. Really? I would have thought that it was like big, but it might be really small. Wow. But I just wish there was something better in the prescription type drugs that would take away the pain fully. And I haven't found anything really. You know, there's marijuana, but that still doesn't take away all the pain. It just causes me to not care as much, I guess you could say. Um, with fibromyalgia, you won't have a pain free day, only bearable days. I know. I was diagnosed with fibro when I was like 23. You're on the same. I hate it. I hate it. How am I lying, Jaina? What am I lying about exactly? I'd like to know. You guys just spit out liar, but what am I lying about? Please inform me on what I'm doing. Everything. Oh, everything. Okay. That was specific. I'm so sorry about that, Grease Bunny. That's awful. So they say everything I'm lying about. Okay. Where are you lying? Don't lie. Do you just randomly go to strangers and ask where they live? I'm just wondering because that's essentially what you're doing is you're going to a stranger who you don't fucking know and being like, "Where are you living?" Guess what a person out in the streets would tell you if you asked them where you're living. I'll let you guess that. Okay? And then I'll tell you the answer. See, they're not going to answer me this because they know the answer is when you ask a random stranger, where are you living? The answer you're probably going to get is none of your fucking business. Right? Right? None of your fucking business. Isn't that a weird question to ask someone, where are you living? What kind of content am I having? I just asked a question exactly. I'm just talking to people before I start gaming. I'm just curious where this I lie about everything, so I have blue eyes. I'm totally lying about me having blue eyes right now. Totally. And I got pink lipstick on. I'm totally lying about that too. Cause I lie about everything, right? What am I drinking? I am drinking a vanilla caramel latte, and I'm gonna have to get another one because I'm very much enjoying having my hot drinks. You sure?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Which one did you want again? The vanilla? More of the vanilla?
Uh, I'll try a new one.
You try a new one?
Yeah. Thank you, baby.
Yeah, cool. Good.
I almost didn't make it. Messed my head up pretty bad physically. Never mind the psych issues that came from dealing after that kind of thing for 7 years. Yeah, I hear ya. PTSD sucks. What game? I want to play several games today actually. Um I really want. I've never played this game before, so I really not quite sure how it's gonna go, but I really want to try Octopath Traveler. And I know I have to work on my island on Animal Crossing a little bit today too. But oh my god, I am so sorry, Grease Bunny. I'm so sorry, babe. Is Rev all right? Why didn't he make his show yesterday? Well, I was very under the weather yesterday. Um, was not feeling right, was having a lot of tremors and stuff. So I was like, I can't go online. I want to go online. But I couldn't, and then we started watching the Red Green show. So that's pretty much what Rev was doing during that time. Is we were watching the Red Green show, um, and just giggling. Um, who doesn't like Red Green, right? True, Riot. True on that. Yeah, that's right, Shannon. You don't trust anyone. You think everyone's just a pile of shit. I get that. It's hard. Once your trust is gone in humanity, it's pretty much gone for a lifetime, and it's not fair. And um I understand that. You love Red Green too? Awesome, maybe the quiet. Thank you guys.
Oh, you got a little French vanilla situation here.
Thank you, husband.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just
No, don't worry. I know your nerves are
gone.
gone
They're
today.
gone. They're frayed.
I know, baby.
You know?
Yep, I haven't seen it in a long time. It's hilarious. Yeah, it's actually they have the first season of the Red Green Show on Tubi. I don't know if it's in your area because like these streaming platforms, but Tubi's free. What was the other ones? I was looking like because I want to see the full, all of the Red Green because I very much enjoy it. Okay, so you can watch Red Green on Tubi, Crackle, Plex, and Freevee, all for free. And on Redbox, you can watch it for 1 cent. You can watch the Red Green Show for 1 cent on fucking Redbox.
Yeah, I could see him being like, yeah, make it 1 cent.
That's
So-
awesome.
So, because his name is Steve, right? Steven Smith.
Yes,
so,
Steve
so,
Smith.
So, Steve, how much do you think we should charge for it? Yeah, go ahead and make it a cent. Go ahead and do that. I think that's what it's worth, basically. I love him, man. I just see his face and I get joy, you know? Because all those years growing up with Red Green. Harold's my favorite, though.
Yeah.
He's my favorite, and the adventures with Bill is. It's so
Well, that's Rick Green. So
Yeah.
I think Bill on Red Green Show is the actual Red Green because his real name is Rick Green.
yeah.
So, And he's the co-creator of the show, so I think he's the actual Red.
Mm-hmm.
But John Smith or
Stephen Smith.
Stephen Smith has a better voice.
Yeah, exactly. He's got the presence.
He's got that rough and tough voice. You know what I mean?
Adirondacks. Living in the Adirondacks, you know. It can be rough, but we do it. Keep your stick on the ice.
Mm-hmm. Keep your stick on the ice. I thought it was an ice fishing
No.
thing, and apparently it's about the schlong.
Yeah, it is.
Don't cheat on your wife. Just wait for her when she's ready.
Yeah, keep your stick on the ice. Now, but you could make it what you say it is, that it's about ice fishing too, because they talk about ice fishing a lot. So it could be that too, but there's a secret meaning to it.
Well, I lived in Duluth for almost a decade, so it's like I'm just used to like ice fishing and that type of lifestyle.
Yeah.
You know?
Keep your stick on the ice.
Rev, how about that cash register? Oh, never mind. She's a troll. She's just trying to get my attention. Why do you want my attention so much? Like, why do you come in my room just to try to antagonize others and me? And then you're like, you don't know their past. Who cares? Everyone has a past.
Well, I don't
What
get
is your point?
Can I ask?
What?
I don't get the reference of a cash register. What's the reference? I have.
Probably to get a job. It's none of your business if he has a job or not. Maybe he has a job now. How do you guys know? Doesn't fucking matter.
I'd like to be the highly successful Shanny Needs Love producer and do everything for you in the background person. That's what I would like.
I just want the truth. And I want my personal privacy. So how about you stop being a busybody and mind your own fucking business and we could get along here. But until you stop acting like a fucking asshole, we're not gonna get along. Like, and I'm sorry, if you're not minding your business and you're trying to wedge yourself in my own personal business, you're a fucking asshole. Like any other fucking asshole trying to wedge themselves in other people's personal business. So, I mean, do you like being an asshole? Like, seriously, do you like being an asshole? And they're silent on that. Isn't that funny?
They won't be. They'll say something. Don't worry.
I guess you do enjoy being an asshole. And you know what? That's you. But don't try to come here in my chat and try to disrupt my chat because you want to be a fucking asshole. Period. Because I don't need to deal with your asshole mentality where you're just constantly negative and critical over every fucking thing I say. I'm just trying to have a good time here, and you're trying to be like, no, I want to be a fucking asshole. They don't go away. Don't lie like that. None of your business, Jaina. Now you're going to be blocked because you keep asking personal questions because you're just that type of person. So enjoy being blocked. I really don't give a fuck. You know, enjoy it. Harassment. There. Was it worth being an asshole? Now you can't talk to me at all. It's the weekend. Be nice. Thank you, Janice. I appreciate that. I mean, you have. See, I can give you credit, Janice. You can be an incredibly sneaky fucking bitch, but at the same time, you can be very polite and nice. So, like, I don't know how to get you and get you, Janice, because one minute you're up here and then the other minute you're down here. So it's like, I,
Well, Janice will pretty much always be okay with me because she's a key cats.
mm-hmm.
So. She's a key cats.
I think I'm bipolar, honestly. Oh my god, I'm sorry about that, Janice.
Well, that would explain why we didn't get along, Janice, because same here. Okay? Same here.
When will you be starting your baking garden?
Bacon garden?
I didn't know you could grow bacon.
That'd be awesome.
Does bacon grow on a bush or a tree or like a stalk? Like, how does bacon grow? I've never heard of bacon in a garden.
Growing pigs. You know?
Yeah.
Let's grow some pigs. It's pretty funny.
I want a bacon garden. Yeah, man. I'm wondering how this bacon grows. Bacon usually just grows on your side, Shani. No, that's not true. I haven't had bacon in quite a bit. I think the last bacon I had, or any amount of bacon, was like that chicken ranch bacon wrap or something.
Mm-hmm.
That was fucking delicious. But I don't think it was bacon. It was more like ham.
Probably.
It came off more of a breakfast shit than like a BLT. You just had bacon noms this morning? Yeah, I had coffee. I'm not much of a breakfast eater unless it's an omelet. I will eat the fuck out of omelet. Hi, Gavin, baby. How you doing, boy?
Gavin, good boy.
You came down the stairs to say hi to the peoples?
He's a people.
Come here. You want to say hi to everyone?
Come on up, Gav.
Come on.
You gonna come up?
You gonna come up or you just gonna stare? I know you want to come up. I
Here
know
he
you
goes.
do.
Yeah.
There we go, baby. You want to say hi?
Say hi to the folks.
Come here.
Oh.
Oh, you're a purr boy.
He's a purry Gavin.
Yes, he's a good boy. He says hi. He's like, hello. I am a Gavin. I am a good boy.
So cute.
I love you guys so much. How is everyone?
He's a good boy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's your paw.
Yes, your baby. Oh, yes. You know what? They should make a BLT tree. Bacon, lettuce, and tomato.
Tree?
Yeah, like a BLT tree. Like you can get your bacon, lettuce, and tomato in one tree.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I think people would go for that.
It's a great idea.
Well, enjoy the dispensary. If I bought you Destiny 2, would you play the campaign all the way through solo? I would try to. I haven't even played Destiny, the first one. Well, then go outside and do what you need to do. I mean, why are you like this is the comments like it's too nice outside to sit here and watch this. Then why are you watching this? And why do you have to leave a fucking shitty comment like that?
Because it's them.
Yeah. You have to make everyone feel bad and lower than you do. So, enjoy your shitty time in your fucking cabin. Has Rev played the new God of War yet?
No, I never
No.
played it. I didn't even like the original.
Yeah, it's fucking cold. It's like 29 degrees out right now. And I want to go outside. I
Who the hell would want to be out there?
nah. I'm staying inside. Buffalo got 66 inches of snow 24 hours yesterday. Screw that. Oh my god, I'm sorry about that, Ted.
6 inches?
I told you they were having a freaking blizzard.
Wow. That's an actual number? 66 inches.
Yep.
I mean, I'm doing the math, like 12 inches per foot.
See, me, I'm like I've lived in Duluth, Minnesota, so 66 inches is like nothing to me. You don't know snow until it's like 30 feet and like reaching your freaking rooftop.
Whoa.
They have to use these massive, big, giant trucks to cut the road out of the snow.
That's insane.
And then you're driving. When you drive, it's like you're just surrounded by walls of snow.
No.
And then the parking lots everywhere are filled with these big fucking mounds of snow, like huge, like the size of a house, mounds of snow. Oh, I could never. I could barely handle Ohio. I would love to get a mobility scooter. That's one of the things next time I go to the doctor we'll be working on is getting myself a wheelchair or a scooter to help my lifestyle a little bit. You know, it sucks. I've been wanting one for a while now. Actually, I think it'll really help me a lot. At least I feel a little bit normal. Yes, Valley House, my lifestyle. How I'm living. Do you know what that means? Your lifestyle? I thought I lied about everything, but anyway. Oh my God, you're gonna really go to someone who's disabled and laugh at them about how they're living. How about you go to a nursing home and go laugh at all the old people? I'm sure you'll be called such a good person for that. I think it'll be wonderful too, Shani. Disabled? Jesus. I know a guy in the UK with MS and he has a scooter with a Texas sticker. It's badass. I love that. I would probably put a bunch of my nerdy stickers on it cuz I'm a nerd and I'm very much enjoy being a gamer girl and always have been. You know, I'm from that Nintendo generation. I saw video games evolve into what they are now. And it's very impressive. Well, Krista, if you have a problem with watching the ads, you could always subscribe to me and you don't have to worry about them anymore. But, you know, Mama's got to make some money. So Mama's going to make money the way she knows how to. Oh, the stretch bands from PT. No, I don't have any of those. I'm sure when I get back to PT, they'll be giving me some more to deal with. I was like on the red bands, which was like the medium stretchiness, because I still have a little bit of strength in me compared to some people um, who have my illness. I still have a lot of muscle tone and a lot of muscle mass in me still, which is good for my bones. Oh, I am actually, speaking of crochet, I'm actually working on something right now. I want to make myself a halter top like dress thing. So I have this beautiful like brown yarn, and it's gonna be like that. Like this is what I'm like. I gotta make it bigger, of course, but I'm gonna start it like that, and then this part right here, this chain right here, is where I'm gonna start blooming out for the part to put around your neck. This is gonna have a band around it so it can go around, you know, it's just gonna look really nice, I think. And, you know, Jason likes this type of stuff too. So I'm working on that. I've been working on it. So husband gave me the blue bands from when he pulled a shoulder. Yeah, the bands, it was red. Yeah. Coachella vibes. Yes. A crochet halter top. Yeah, exactly. I think it'll look really good. Well, thank you, Off Grid Life. Ooh, Off Grid Life. Are you one of those people who like make houses and stuff? Like, what is your YouTube channel about? I love those off grid like YouTube channels. It really teaches you a lot how to survive. Off Grid Life 20. I'm gonna look that up on YouTube. Off Grid Life 20. I don't see you. I live in a tiny house off grid. That's awesome. I love tiny houses. I think they're really fucking amazing. Oops. I enjoy the city, can't handle the country, but if it works for you, then that's lovely. I love the country. Bye, Elsie. I live in a tiny house. Most of it is underground. That's awesome. Yeah, I love country living too. When I was 14, I actually was living on a farm, taking care of chickens and cows. Birthed a couple cows. Well, not birthed, but, helped the birthing of cows. It's amazing to live on a farm, and it's just like, it's hard work, but it's worth it. We were like growing just everything underneath the sun. We were, you know, nah, I don't have a fireplace. Sorry. I wish I did. Yeah. Work is hard when you're going through physical deterioration. Like, I had to stop doing what I was doing. I was a home health worker for years. I loved the job, but it got to the point where, you know, I could seriously hurt these people because my body wasn't working very right. I couldn't lift like I used to. How's the pain levels today? About a 6 or 7, to tell you the truth. So better than usual. You freak out when you get cat food on your hands? Actually, Jason was giving Gavin tuna today, and he got it on his hands, and he kind of. You know, it's funny. Like, every time I wash my hands, this must be the like nurse in me, okay? But every time I wash my hands, I still don't feel like clean enough. So I always put on hand sanitizer after I scrub my hands. So many people TikTok videos at work. Wet cat food is grody. Dude, did you hear about the teacher the teachers that did their OF at the freaking school and they got fired for it. But I bet now, since they've gotten so much publicity, their OF is like huge. Thank you, Shani. I understand, Shani. It can be so upsetting to feel so useless after being so fit and strong, and then mental health starts to suffer too. That's what happened to me. Yep. Yeah. A couple months ago, I went to my orthopedic, um, and he was like, did you fall or anything or have any injuries to your hips? Because they are very deteriorated. Like what did you do to deteriorate them so bad? And I was like, I was a home health worker. I was lifting people 20, 30, 40, 50 times a day. And he was like, "Oh, I understand." And he's like, "Are you capable of working or, and I was like, "No, I can't do what I did." And it's just, it very much takes a toll on you. Like, you feel useless a lot of the time because you're not as strong as you used to be. You feel bad because you loved your job so much. Like, I very much love taking care of people and making sure that they're having the best quality life that they can have. Hi, Overladen. We're not worried about the, yeah, that, the hunting of the things. We don't have to worry about that. So, anyway, is 20 years of doing heavy lifting, years and years. Last time I checked, that was. Yeah, I know I look young, but I'm almost 40, so. Yeah, it's time for me to take care of me. I know, but it's like when you have that mentality and so used to taking care of everyone else, it's like it's got to be a woman thing. It's got to be a woman thing where it's like you just feel the need to just take care of people. Oh yeah, I do play PC games. And I love playing Nintendo. I love the Switch. Oh, speaking of the Switch, you passed for 25 easily, girl. I know, and that's the biggest problem with people is like they see someone who looks young and they automatically think that you're not sick or disabled because you look a certain way. But it's like it's a lot like I was talking to a bunch of women last night about that who are disabled and they have the same problems as I do, like having that problem of like people thinking you're not sick because you look young, and you look healthy, but like under all it you're not. You could look young and be disabled at the same time, people. Yeah, I wish people would get that. But society makes it seem because you look well or you have makeup on or you can't possibly be disabled, and it's a hard thing to deal with. Am I gonna get the new Pokemon? I would love to get that new Pokemon. It looks freaking fantastic. I know Amaranth is playing it on her channel right now. And I was like, oh my god, she couldn't help herself. She loves Pokemon. That's how she started, is playing Pokemon. Um, Actually, your face has relaxed so much since getting out of the hotel. Yeah, I know. Oh, an automotive tech. That's awesome. I should do a co-op stream with Amaranth. Oh my god, I would love to. That would be awesome. I only found out about her when she did those hot tub streams. Yeah. Yeah, when I had my mental breakdown in 2019, my psychiatrist said I look well put together, but I always have to wear makeup up. It's like a mask or protection. But he made it seem like I wasn't struggling because I was clean with makeup on. What is with that? It's like you can't make yourself look good if you don't feel good now. Yeah, I don't understand how people can be so invalidating over how people feel. Yeah, you don't really watch her. Yeah, I watched all of it with her husband, and I was just like, I was crying the whole time, and I very much, she's just a sweet person, you know. Have people ask for an ID when entering a pub? Uh, I haven't been in a pub in years, so I wouldn't know if people would ask for my ID. Um, yeah, you put yourself together, people don't understand, and it's just like, it sucks. But here's the thing, here's the difference. When a man says he's disabled, everyone believes the man. But when a woman who tries to keep herself put together say they're disabled, they don't believe the woman. It's sheer social, societal misogyny. I look pretty young. I am 39 years old. I was born in 1983. You know, I believe anyone with a diagnosis. Yeah. Thank you for that, Toby. Uh, need more female psychiatrists. I agree. I agree. I would love to go back to school and finish my psychology degree. Um, because it is very much a passion of mine, and I'm very much a mental health advocate. I don't like how many disabled people there are out there, and such a mean mentality people have toward disabled people. Mean, invalidating, hateful, not understanding. It needs to stop because people are struggling really hard. My best psychiatrist was a man because he thought logically but used emotions when needed. Oh, interesting. 1974, every time you say you're old, dice. I rolled dice a little. I'm sorry about that. Hey, man, you're 9 years older than me. You're still young. You're still youngish. I agree, Overladen. People need to take mental health seriously and help those in need. I agree. I'm more of a first wave feminist. It's not even about feminism per se. It's just about like wanting equality and wanting these like societal misnomers and expectations on females to die, because women, they're expected to do so much. Thank you, Overladen. My best psych was a woman, so very much loved her. Nah, I did programming and development before. My son is the game developer. My oldest, he's making a game right now. I think two games actually. Um, my best psych was a retired preacher. Ah, they're always good counselors, aren't they? Yep, I know I can study it online. It's finding the time to do it is the thing. Well, hello, cat love. How are you? Mm. I wouldn't say names in the chat. People have a tendency of like finding people. I'm doing well, cat love. I love my preachers. I very much enjoy it. Like, where is my husband? Jason, you downstairs? Oh, okay. You should have Jason on standby to type up all these deep thoughts you have. Nah, I just, I'm always a deep thinker and thinking about other people and thinking that society really needs to change in a lot of ways. I think I think what society really needs to be introduced to it is achieving understanding of others who are not like you. And that was a deep concept that is very seated in the Star Trek universe, is understanding different people for who they are, their cultural aspects, their temperaments, and working with them through it instead of being judgmental douchebags and just shaming people for being who they are. Like, you got to think, like in Star Trek, you're dealing with people who have temperaments like Klingons. So you better watch your mouth what you say around a Klingon, or you're gonna get a freaking Klingon on you. Or you have the Ferengis mentality of always wanting profit. You have to deal with that type of mentality. Or the mentality of the Vulcans, who have no emotions and is completely logical. or the Cardassians that are kind of snaky and sneaky and you're not sure if you should trust them or not. And for some reason Star Trek found this way how to function with all these different societies and these groups and these temperaments. What's my favorite Star Trek captain? I'm just gonna say I very much love Janeway, Captain Janeway. I think she was like the best captain because she wasn't like the other ones. She kind of thought out of the box. Well, you kind of had to. I mean, you got lost in another freaking galaxy, so it's like, or on the other side of the galaxy. Which one was it? I forgot. But do you think most men are intimidated by your intellects? I don't know. Maybe. I just don't. I don't know. I'm like a Bajoran. Okay, so you're a fighter, but yet spiritual at the same time. That's usually what a Bajoran is like. I had a dream about being in a spaceship over the ocean where you're abducted by aliens. I would be a Vulcan. Whoa, the Delta Thank you, Adder. A Vulcan, really. Live long and prosper, baby. No, I'm a borderline. I live with my emotions, so like, but I think logically. Probably more like a Romulan than a Vulcan because I use my emotions. And since Romulans are the cousins of Vulcans, Vulcans feel things very deeply. They are emotionless. Well, there's that like one disease that Vulcans get. Spock's father got it, where he went like very emotional and stuff. Romulans are crazy angry though. Yeah. Well, not all of them. Like what Star Trek species would I really relate myself to? I got to think about this, man. I love that you were reading the chat more. Yeah, I do that when I'm like not playing a game, but when I'm playing a game it's hard to like pay attention to the chat and play the game. And I don't know if I'd be a Vulcan. I always wanted to play a Klingon though, because I got the boobs. So I was like, I'm a Ferengi. Jason, he wants to be a Ferengi. But I always wanted to play a Klingon because I just, I very much love the Klingon mentality. I said I want to die like a Klingon with eyes wide open, and hopefully I instructed Jason and my sons to do this when I die, to have the Klingon yell after I pass, because that would be so fucking cool. Could you imagine that? And then everyone in the hospital would be freaking out like, what the fuck? And the nurses would be like, listen, they were doing a traditional Klingon death. Leave them alone. Do as you will with the body. It's just a vessel. That is correct, Elijah. That female Ferengis are not allowed clothing. Your females are clothed. You've never watched Star Trek, Ted? Try Deep Space Nine. In my opinion, Deep Space Nine is a good beginner Star Trek.
Oh.
You know? I love your Saturday streams. You have a motherly energy around you. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Woke up this morning and my son uh, left me an email, and it was this picture that had this big "I love you" on it, and we had a few minutes of chatting and talking to each other, and oh, what the fuck. I never watched Star Trek. I'm intuitive, empath, emotional type. What would I be? A beta? A betazoid? The intuitive, empath, emotional type? That's betazoid, definitely. You'd be like Troy. And Troy's mother, which is technically Gene Roddenberry's wife. I love her so fucking much. I want to grow up and be her. I'm a Vulcan, basically. Jason wants to be a Ferengi. But then again, you were in stock, so it would make sense that you would be a Ferengi.
I guess. I want to be the taller Ferengi that's kind of more, I don't know, like hits on women a lot and stuff.
But I would have to be naked.
That's okay.
I don't want to be naked. It's cold.
All right. Well, I'd be progressive and say you don't.
You'd be a progressive Ferengi
Yeah.
and allow me to wear clothes?
Yeah, I would allow.
Can I make profit?
Sure.
Sweet.
Progressive Ferengi.
You're welcome, Shani. Jason does like me naked.
Yeah, I do. But you don't have to be. I wouldn't force you to be like a Ferengi.
Yeah.
That ain't right. And you should be able to make profit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm glad I can make profit with you.
Yeah, I don't understand that rule of acquisition.
About females?
Yeah, about females. I don't understand that. It doesn't make any sense. If they're good at making profit, like Quark's mother was good at making profit, better than Quark.
I know. Quark even was like,
wow. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Jason would make a strong warrior.
Nah, I don't see myself as a Klingon at all. I'm just not that. I always try to not fight. I don't want to fight people.
I don't want to fight either.
Klingons are always ready to fight. No, I'm a Ferengi, definitely. I identify with the Ferengis.
I identify with the Ferengis.
I do.
Maximum profit.
Well, I did like making money in the stock market. Yes, it's exciting to see your portfolio go up every month. It's nice. Profits are nice. Yeah. But they're not pro-female. They're very regressive.
Ooh. A fried egg sandwich. Oh, that sounds so good.
You get that everywhere here.
Janice asked if you're going to get back in stocks. He would like to.
Yeah, with what capital, right?
When you get your capital.
You need capital to have a portfolio.
Hey, I know if I start making a good amount of money where my lifestyle is taken care of, you know, the house, the bills, the kids, everything is taken care of, I would start putting stuff into stocks.
Yeah.
I would invest into Apple.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you want.
Enjoy your mac and cheese after you're done pooping, Ted.
What the hell? Do you know I always wanted to do that?
Jason probably should become a financial analyst.
An analyst?
Yeah, you'd be good with it.
Not an analyst. That's math. A lot of math. Not
Yeah.
an analyst, but an advisor. I could do that.
An advisor,
Yeah.
not an analyst, huh?
Not an analyst. No. No. That's math. And I suck at math.
You gotta dream big, right, Shani? No. I just, I just see my reality, and I'm gonna do good with what I see with my reality. My friend told me in 2015 to invest in adhesive for electronics, and I wish I would have.
Hmm.
Huh. Well, he was told to get into Bitcoin
Yeah, at $7 a
at
Bitcoin.
$7. Oh my God,
I
you would have
was
been a
in.
billionaire.
I know that.
You
Max,
should have listened.
Max Kaiser, who's one of the biggest guys on RT, right? Russia Today.
Yeah.
He said to me, Rev, when are you getting in? When are you doing it? You want to make money? Come on. Max Kaiser. He DM'd me on Twitter.
FTX is real hot new investment. That's where I would put your money.
You gotta be very careful.
Yeah.
Because the new, it's the big thing, are a dime a dozen. There's a billion of those type things. You have to know where the industries are going, and if there's something that, like for example, there's an Israeli battery company called Smart Dot.
Uh-huh.
They had a contract possibly to make the batteries for iPhones.
Nice.
Yeah, and I was going to be in on that, but they never had an IPO. It's an Israeli company, so they never had an IPO in the U.S. It didn't happen. But that would have been a huge, it's another billionaire opportunity. Easy. It is what it is.
You regret everything.
I regret not putting like 50 grand in Bitcoin. Yeah, I do regret that. But I thought the currency could be the mark of the beast currency. That's why I was staying away from crypto.
This is live. I don't know where it's saying it's a rerun. It says live on mine.
They just say that to try and discourage people from viewing you.
Yeah, that's probably it. You're probably right about it. I don't get these people at all.
They've done that to Mike a lot too.
Yeah?
Yeah. And Amaranth. I've seen them do it to her too.
What, it says rerun?
No, they just say, oh, it's another rerun, folks. It's just to discourage people from watching, to click off.
Oh, okay.
That's all it is.
I don't get why mankind can't fucking grow up. But anyway.
I know.
Jason should look into being a day trader. He always knows so much.
Day trader?
Yeah.
You can make a lot of money at that, but you gotta really know your shit. You gotta really know everything daily on that. So yeah, I mean it's a career option, but you really gotta have your nose to the grindstone on all the latest info. Constantly. You lose your shirt in a day doing that stuff.
He was in stocks for years. That's why Cat Love.
Mm-hmm. I was always interested in the market, even young, like 15, 14.
Well, you were taking consumer math and that in high school.
Exactly. Yeah. It was very much an interest of mine.
I need to get myself another coffee.
No, I'll get you one.
No, it's okay.
I'm your freaking producer guy.
Thank you.
That coffee's part of that.
Thank you, Coffee Man.
Yeah.
Oh, we had a lot of fun times in Colorado. That was a ball having fun in Colorado. I look at it as like our honeymoon type of time, you know?
Yeah.
You made a fortune on Doge. We I ain't going into the Doge story, jeez.
Yeah, there are Dogecoin millionaires, literally. They bought the dips.
Yeah.
They bought the dips and they kept doing it and they made a lot of money on it. That's great. But pump and dumps, you got to be there from the start.
Yeah. We went on the second wave of Doge, not the first wave, which is. Let's just say we lost like $37. We tried to invest a little money into Doge, and it just kept tanking. And we're like, what the fuck? I put $20 in Doge for the lulls, and now worth like £6. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, there's no point in going into Doge right now. It sucks. I lost so much money in capital taxes, got a fist right in the keister. Those tax men are rough.
Now, if you're going to talk on this stuff, you got to be, okay, be accurate.
What?
If somebody has extra capital, they should put some of it in Doge, because someday it could go to $10,000 a Dogecoin. It could easily. It could easily happen. That was one of the it was one of the top cryptos under Bitcoin for a while, because everybody was talking about it. It was Elon's coin.
Yeah.
Okay? So if you got a little extra money, you should put it in Dogecoin. But just keep it there. Don't touch it. Have it at like 15 cents and keep it. You know?
That's what I think. Doge won't recover. I don't think it will. I refuse to sell my £6 worth just in case, but I doubt it. All cryptos are pump and dump scams and easily hacked. That's true.
Yeah, but you can make money.
That's true, you can make money. There's gotta be something you can invest in that you can get really good money real fast. I don't know.
It's true that pretty much all cryptos are pump and dump schemes, but you can make it. I'm so sorry.
That's okay, boo.
Oh, because that cup's hard too.
One of the biggest crypto guys lost billions last week, but it wasn't his money, it was the investors. You lost 750,000 in crypto? That sucks.
Wow. That was more than my whole portfolio. That sucks. That really sucks.
Ugh. That sucks so bad, bro. I know how it is to lose like that. Back in 2018, the fucking stock market tanked. Lost $350,000 in one fucking day, and I'm like,
We didn't lose anything.
okay.
Because nothing was sold. It was down that bad. But we didn't lose that money. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, we never gained it back either.
We spent it.
Okay, fine.
We spent it, honey. Mostly on
Jason would tell you to do Apple.
That's it. That's if you want the best return on your money and it's never going to go away, the company will never go away. It's just never going to. Ever. They might change their name someday or some. I don't think they'll even do that.
I say invest in like Coca-Cola or Kellogg's. Like something you know that isn't going to go away.
They call them blue chip stocks.
Yeah.
That's right. That's what you stick with. Anything else you can lose your shirt. fast.
Yeah.
It's true.
See, I would be good in stocks because I would be like a mixed investor in certain companies.
That diversified portfolio.
Yeah,
That's what you want. Yeah.
that's what I would do.
That's basically what I had. I had a diversified blue chip dividend yielding portfolio.
But see, I would be doing it myself. I wouldn't have a guy in the middle. It would just be me and
I highly suggest having that man because he can put orders through immediately.
you got a point there.
You,
But you can also do that through like Cash App and Chime now.
Oh,
and-
now it's a totally different world now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's if you want, but you can lose a lot of money fast if you don't really. You should know some basics at least.
Yeah, I guess so.
You really do. You need to know some basics.
I made 60K investing in 3K in Crocs. That's awesome.
Nice.
Crocs are awesome.
Yeah, they are. Everybody loves them.
Hey, Luke. My husband and his sister are going up to the Amish salvage stores today, Middlefield, Ohio. I have to work. Have you ever been to one? Just curious. They have lots in PA. I haven't gone to the Amish salvage stores. Have you?
What?
An Amish salvage store?
I have no idea what they're talking about.
I'd like to go to an Amish restaurant and eat some pie. Because I've seen pies from the Amish people, and I'm like,
I'm sure they got Amish restaurants in Lancaster. They have to.
I'd love to get a quilt from the Amish, too.
Oh, wait though. Like Amish restaurants, they don't really. They like to operate their own farms,
Yeah, I know.
but restaurants, I don't know.
I've seen it on Food Network.
Okay, fair enough. All right. I know they have bakeries. Yes,
Yeah.
definitely bakeries.
I was in Lancaster yesterday, took a short drive.
Cool.
That's awesome.
It's beautiful. Lancaster's gorgeous. And the home of the band Live.
Mary Yotter's Buffet. They have an awesome Amish restaurant in Lancaster. There you go.
I said if they gotta have them in Lancaster.
Yeah, I would. I've seen them on Food Network. Like they have like this peanut butter pie that's like.
They have a lot of stuff that's like,
I know. I want to try their mac and cheese.
of course, with the Amish butter. Oh,
I know. I want their mashed potatoes.
yeah, I love the Amish butter in the roll, man. That's,
Oh, the Amish butter in the roll is so good, but it ain't no Kerrygold.
no, Kerrygold's still superior. It's true. It's the best butter. It just is.
There is also a place called Yato's Godly Eats. Their buffet is king. Ooh.
Yato. That sounds so familiar.
Yato?
Yato. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Hey, boy.
He loves you.
You got a feather on you. Why you got a feather on you? Where'd you get the feathers?
Oh, it may have been from the pad that was downstairs that he was.
Oh.
Sitting. Yeah.
Were you doing the pad thing?
Yeah.
Were you sniffing stuff? Were
He's
you
in-
discovering?
He's in the basement.
You were discovering? He's like, I'm the boys.
He's a wonderful boy. He's so sweet.
Yes, he is a sweetie pie.
Yeah.
Yes, you are. You're a good boy. Are you Mama's good boy? Are you Mama's good boy? You're a sweetie pie. Yes, you're a sweetie pie.
He is.
Yes, you are. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have any student loans. They're all paid off. Mm, 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 mm. When the night has come and the land is doo 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 doo. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me.
Ben E. King. Ben E. King.
So, darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me.
What I asked for Jesus to do.
Boom, 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 boom. No more ramen for me. That's awesome.
Oh.
I don't like ramen at all. Always gives me heartburn. Okay.
Yep.
This is a fact with ramen. Okay. I do not like the ramen in the packages at all. Disgusting. Gross. But actual Japanese ramen does not give me heartburn, is not full of all the sodium either. Especially if it's miso ramen. Oh. And the eggs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's nothing better than an authentic Japanese, like, hard-boiled egg in ramen.
Black one, man. The black.
Oh,
egg.
yeah, the century egg.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah.
We had that. We had ramen with the black egg.
We had the century egg, yeah. It was good.
Very yummy. Yeah. Very good.
Ramen or faux broth is wonderful. Chasu Park.
Faux.
Some
Yeah.
green onion, thinly sliced garlic. Yep. A little ginger.
We were loving faux bowls, man.
I love faux bowls.
Yeah. They're delicious.
Oh.
Awesome.
That like sweet vinegar stuff you put. Oh.
So good.
I love pho.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Has Rev gone off peanut butter? No. He loves peanut butter, dude.
Gone off peanut butter. If I went off peanut butter, I would be probably 110 pounds. Like, I
just don't. Well, the reason why he eats peanut butter is he has stomach problems and he can't eat anything else for some reason.
That's the truth. Everything bothers my stomach. Everything. I'm like
even
Kurt Cobain.
pizza.
Yeah, I'm like Kurt Cobain. Like,
what if we make some like noodles and put some cheese on it and some butter?
I mean, yeah, that's much better than everything else.
Yeah. You probably can't have that lasagna.
Red sauce is holy shit.
What about the meatloaf we have?
Maybe. Yeah, because that's just brown gravy, right? I think it's brown gravy.
I don't know. We have to look at the packaging.
Yeah, it's Stouffer's meatloaf.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure it's just brown gravy.
Can Jason do the next hour in his cowboy hat? No.
I don't have the cowboy hat, dude.
He doesn't have it.
No, it's not with me. The cowboy hat. We have your cowboy hat.
He's been to the doctor.
Yeah, they had me on. What were the? Oh my God, I can't even remember the name of the stuff.
It was Prevacid, wasn't it?
Prescription Prevacid, and then there was one on. They give it for like anti-nausea. What the hell is it called? In the hospital?
Phenegrin? You didn't get Phenegrin.
No, God no.
Oh, I love me some Phenegrin.
Not Phenegrin. It's a thing that they give everybody in the hospital when they.
I don't even know if you can get a shot of Ativan and Phenegrin anymore.
Lots of stuff is gone.
I know.
It's just gone.
I know. It was the best.
Because people really abused it. Sold it and all that.
Have I seen the new Jeffree Star collection? I've seen a little bit of it. It looks kind of cool.
Jeffrey's happy.
Will Rev do his show later? Do you want to do a show later?
I mean, if you want me to,
The
I
6
will.
o'clock news?
If you want me to.
Sure.
Okay. It's your channel, so.
I watched MFW make meatloaf with 2 number hamburger, 1 or 2 sausage. That thing was huge. Jeez, man.
Meatloaf is just American.
Zofran? I think that might be it. Zofran. Was it?
I don't think so.
No?
Like, I want to keep saying protonics, but that ain't right. Protonics is like for fluid in the
No,
body.
that wasn't Protonics.
No,
Zofran.
no, but it's. It doesn't matter because it
No. See, my meatloaf is pretty much the same as my meatloaf, as my meatballs. You know, it's the ground beef, pork, and veal.
3 meat,
Yeah,
which is delicious.
ground pork, ground beef, and veal. It's the best freaking meat combination.
Yeah, it works.
Or if I could get some venison, I would add that to the meatloaf. Ground venison.
Try it.
Definitely.
Why not?
Without, I've never made a freaking venison meatloaf.
Oh,
I've had venison tacos.
I've had venison roast. God.
I've had venison I've had venison in a lot of different ways. Venison tenderloin, venison spaghetti.
Jerky. When that's.
I
really-
once made the hamburger helper cheeseburger mac with venison, and that was like the greatest fucking delicious thing I've ever put in my mouth.
That had to be really good. Venison's incredible.
Prilosec?
Yeah.
Was it Prilosec? Yeah.
That was one of them.
That was one of them.
They
Okay.
but it was 2 different. It doesn't matter though. You know why? It really did not work. It didn't work. I think I have ulcers.
You probably should go back on the Prevacid.
It doesn't work. Seriously, even if I was on that stuff, I would still be not eating red sauce and spicy shit because it still hurt me.
Mm.
So what's the point? It's like, what's the point?
If you're a good cook, you should try making your own ramen. I would have to go to an Asian food store. Get myself some miso and...
Wegmans, man. We take you up to Wegmans. You get, oh my God, they have the nicest shit.
They got some Asian goods
they
there?
have a beautiful Asian section, yeah.
Oh, good.
Wegmans is the bomb.
Roasted sweet potatoes actually make a good substitute for chicken if you're a vegetarian. Yes, they do. Okay, all you have to do, I got a good recipe. It's really freaking easy. All you do is cut up some sweet potatoes, peel them, of course. Just do that, and then just put some Sweet Baby Ray's on it and roast it in the oven with the Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. It tastes just like freaking barbecue chicken.
It does.
It's so freaking good.
I think it's better.
I like it better too, actually.
I like it
I like
better.
it better actually too. Sweet potatoes are really good
Oh,
as a replacement for chicken.
delicious.
But that's the easiest freaking barbecue. If you want barbecue chicken but you don't want the meat, try sweet potatoes. Put some barbecue sauce on it. Roast it.
How-
I'm telling you, it's delicious.
How about that dude we saw yesterday on Instagram that barbecued the watermelon and it was
Oh
like,
yeah, we saw this dude like barbecue a watermelon like a ham.
yeah,
So it's like, wow.
that's brilliant.
Vegans are getting really fucking good at fucking making shit now.
Oh man, Eden Cafe that was here. I loved eating there.
That sounds amazing. You should make that for us in a stream. I have made it before. I think on stream before the sweet potatoes and sweet baby
Yeah,
rice.
you did.
I think I did before.
You did, and I ate them, and my eyes went back in my head.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, this is insane. Never taste sweet potatoes like that ever again. It's delicious.
Oh, nothing better than that.
You're an amazing cook.
I just got some beautiful wagyu. Oh, how are the like fat striation marks on the wagyu? Is it nice and marbled?
Mm.
I love wagyu.
Tastes buttery. Like meat and butter.
Yeah, the meat, it's the butter meat. It's so fucking good.
Oh.
Shanny, I tried the barbecue sweet potatoes. They were delicious. I know, man.
It works.
Oh, it's stunning. I'd love to see a picture of it. I love looking at food. I love food. And it's not because I like to like overeat or anything. It's just a passion of mine.
I have never seen you overeat.
No.
In all the time we've been together, the most I saw you ate was maybe a little bit more than one meal once. Maybe. Seriously, you pick all day. That's
Yeah.
how you eat. Which is
I
healthy.
pretty much have one meal and I pick through it all day.
Mhm. Yeah. Grazing,
Mm-hmm.
which they say is the healthiest way to eat. Small amounts, 5 times a day.
I actually made your butternut squash recipe the other day. My wife loved it. Oh my god, the butternut squash risotto.
Oh,
Zachary loves that stuff.
yeah, the fried balls.
Oh,
That was so good. That was so good. Oh,
I saw the butternut squash at Aldi and thought of you. I've never made one. Oh, they're so good. That's right, Valley House. Highly suggest people cook yams or sweet potatoes. They have a natural sweetness to them and they have great fiber levels. Yeah, I know. And they're high on potassium, vitamin C.
well, they make you feel good when you eat them.
Yeah,
They do.
it has beta carotene in it, just like a carrot. That's where it gets the orange color.
It's like eating berries.
Yeah, it's very good for you.
Yeah.
And it's so good and it's low fat and it's one of the lower carb veggies.
Good shit.
Yeah, I love it. I'm getting ready to cook some eggs and sausage and biscuits. You sexy bitch, you, Krista.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nah, man, that's some sexy bitch shit. I want to make
Biscuits.
I want to make some really good Jimmy Dean sausage gravy.
Count me out, dude. Because I'm just done with that stuff.
The white gravy and stuff. I can't do it.
I can't.
What if I made my sausage stuffing? Could you eat that?
Sausage, man, it depends. If it's straight up just sausage with no spices or anything, maybe.
Well, it's a breakfast sausage. I don't think it's...
Yeah, but it's spiced, usually. Jimmy Dean
Hmm.
sausage is. Definitely.
Well, I could substitute it for like a sweet Italian. That didn't hurt your stomach. the sweet Italian sausage that we have.
I gotta be so careful anymore because I can't get sleep. That's what's the thing is. I'll lay here for 3 hours tossing and turning going, oh my God.
Me too.
I can't do it anymore.
You see me get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, I can't sleep anymore.
Horrible.
I have a Crave case of White Castle burgers in my freezer. Time to heat one up. Yeah, do it. Get some White Castle, man.
Yeah, the frozen White Castle are very accurate to the real White Castle burgers. They're very accurate.
Please, when you do make more cooking videos, always show what temp to cook on. So many don't, and that would help. Oh, okay.
You always did.
My son gets headaches from sausage sometimes. Oh my gosh. That's awful. You get headaches from candles?
That sucks.
I bought them from the actual place. They have chicken ring burgers now. Oh.
The chicken patties?
When we went to that White Castle, oh, there's nothing better than a fresh White Castle.
Oh, it's great.
The frozen, nothing compared. They're good, but they're not compared to the actual. And another place that's just like White Castle is Crystal's. They got better fries, in my opinion. Crystal's.
Never heard of Crystal.
Yeah, it's just like White Castle with the little burger sliders.
I want to try In-N-Out Burger.
Didn't we have an In-N-Out Burger?
No. There's none other than like California.
Yeah.
It's like only in California. There might be a few scattered in the country, but it's California. Unfortunately.
That sucks.
Rylan loves his In-N-Out burgers.
I need to make the rice balls again. Yeah. I think I'm going to make that for the boys when they're here.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, Zachary loves
Oh my God.
the arancino.
Oh, they're so good, man. So good. You just bathe them in red sauce, and it's like, oh my God, yeah.
You live near a White Castle and can get it delivered? Dude, could you
Oh.
imagine how Harold and Kumar went to White Castle would have gone if they could have gotten that shit delivered to them?
I know.
How that movie would have changed if DoorDash existed then.
Oh my God, yeah. It's kind of an out-of-date movie now, I guess.
Chris is like, oh my God, I haven't had In-N-Out in almost 20 years. Why did you have to say that, Rev? Rev, damn.
I'm just mentioning something that I want to try. I want to try one. Oh, the Steak and Shake burger.
Steak and Shake is good.
You didn't like it much. You didn't think
I like the burgers.
Okay, at the time you were not impressed. I loved it. Like,
Well,
that's
they're
like,
so much better than that. But anyway.
like my mom's burger is just good.
Culver's. There's a good
Oh
burger
my
place.
God, that was the spiritual experience when I had that. It was.
Now you just thought of Jay and Silent Bob random? Dude, it's okay. I've been having... And here's the thing. Jason Mewes knows this about me. Is I have been having the same fucking repeating dream of Jason Mewes since I was like 15. And we told Jason Mewes that, and he was like, dream a little dream.
That was great. I want you to have another dream about me and the Rev.
I know, that was hilarious.
He's awesome, man. He's great. You have to record them and put them up.
Yeah, we do.
And we got to make you a montage for at the beginning of every stream of all the guys.
We need to go to what is it? Redport, New Jersey,
Oh, Red Brick, I think it is. Red Brick, New Jersey.
We need to go there and give your Tento Saga to
It's
to Kevin.
Yeah, it's something.
Cause you even seen it. He's been thinking about making a sci-fi movie.
He said in that thing that I probably have a sci-fi thing up here, but it's nowhere near finished.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Imagine if he actually did the Tento Saga. That would be cool.
What?
They love us, so it's like.
Kidding me? That would be a dream come true. Literally. He'd do it good.
You turned me and so many others to Carrie Gold, and I thank you deeply for that.
Yeah.
Dude. Dude, I thank Martha Stewart for that shit.
There you go.
Like.
Domestic goddess herself. She knows.
Martha Stewart knows. She's got a good palate.
Yeah.
They just built a Whataburger here that I can't wait to. Whataburger's good. You'll like it. Red Bank, thank you.
Red
Thank
Bank.
you, Janice.
That's it, Red Bank. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta go to the comic store.
Well, you see Jason Mewes actually in that comic store every once in a while on his streams.
Every stream I saw him in, he was in the
Yeah.
comic store. He managed.
It's funny. It's not that hard to talk to Jason Mewes. It's actually pretty fucking easy. You can do it here on Twitch. He'll talk to you.
Definitely.
Yeah, he'll talk to you. He's a cool fucking dude. Because of Shani, I also buy Tillamook cheese now.
Oh,
It's so fucking good. You can't find Tillamook here, really.
some places.
Because it's more of a California cheese place.
Yeah, I
Some
know.
places you can find Tillamook. What brand do we have? Just the store brand cheese right now? Or
The best yet brand.
is it Crystal Farms?
It's that brand. It's best yet.
Best yet. Oh.
Which is actually good stuff. Best yet brand is good.
Oh, huh, Mom, I'm sorry about your brother. She said you remind her of her brother.
Oh. Okay.
That's sweet.
Well, bless you.
Carry gold in your Christmas cookies.
Yep.
Chocolate chip cookies with Carry Gold. Just that nice, salty, sweet, savory taste in your fucking cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing better than that.
Macaroons.
Tillamook is Oregon? Okay. I knew it was West Coast somewhere.
It's not California?
No.
Oh. I thought it was.
I love the essential oils scented candles, but can't use them anymore because of my beautiful kitty cat. Essential oils are deadly for cats and dogs because they don't have the enzymes that we do in their bodies to break down the oils. They get unwell. In some cases, cats have passed from their humans burning essential oil or using essential oil products on them. Oh, wow.
Remember that.
I'm going to remember that. I didn't know that.
'Cause
Thank you for telling me, Shannon.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Well,
I
my
don't want to
baby.
hurt my babies.
Never.
Right now, he's sitting in a sunspot, the Gavins, and licking himself.
Yep.
Cats love sunspots. There's nothing. Where is Watermelon?
She's around.
Watermelons!
She's around.
Watermelon. Girls.
Gavin's like, I'm here.
Hey, I'm calling for Watermelon. I'm not calling for you, Gavs. My Gavy. My Gavy cupcake.
Really cute.
I know. He's so cute.
I just love him
I know.
like a lot.
My cat loves whipped cream and toes. Gavin loves the creams too.
He loves cream.
He loves milk, ice cream,
He loves ice cream.
whipped cream.
Ready whip. Oh my god.
I know.
He's like more and more and more. And
Yeah,
and
he'll lap up milk, man, like no tomorrow.
he's like a lacto-ovo. Well, no, not eggs.
Yeah.
He's a lacto-pescatarian.
No, he doesn't like eggs.
No, I don't think any cat likes eggs.
No.
I don't think. weird.
But he likes his fish and cream.
Fish and cream. That's
And
it.
he's kind of weird. The only cheese he likes is provolone.
He's a provolone kitty.
Yeah, Watermelon will eat any type of cheese she can get her hands on.
Yeah.
Okay, but Gavin, he only likes provolone.
It's so cute.
Your cat likes yogurt and cream cheese.
There you go. It's a thing.
Not many people do know about the essential oils in their fur babies, so I always tell people who have kitty cats and love them like they love their own babies. Yeah, I love Gavin like my own. Like he's my baby. Like he sleeps in my arms at night. Okay, like a teddy bear almost. And I don't do it. I don't like grab him and force him to do it. He actually comes up to be held by me.
Yep.
Only because she's sneaky. All cats are sneaky. I had this one cat, and her name was Miss Piggy for a reason. Okay, she would at any time we had bread, she would rip open the bag of bread and eat it. She loved bread,
Huh.
and she'd sneak on it too. And then you wake up in the morning, and then your
Chicken
loaf of
nuggets
bread.
are gone?
Oh, yeah, that's Watermelon, the chicken nugget story.
See?
I had this big plate of chicken nuggets that I was eating, and I fell asleep. I don't know why I fell asleep. I just did. And I woke up, and all the chicken nuggets but 3 were gone. It had like 10
Yep.
chicken nuggets on the plate.
Yeah.
Watermelon ate it all. You could see it like every once in a while. You'd see a little paw just come up from the dark and grab a freaking chicken nugget.
Nice.
She ate them all,
She ate
man.
them
She ate them
all. She
all.
eats a lot. She eats a lot.
She does eat
Like,
a lot. She loves food.
If you put the dry food out, too much of it, she will devour it all in a day.
Yep.
It's just gone. You gotta control their.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Shani. My beautiful cat who crossed the Rainbow Bridge in 2016 loved cheese. Like she was addicted to cheese. She was my baby and adored me and didn't like any other people. My cat stole a baked potato once.
That's hilarious.
I've had cats who liked mashed potatoes. Especially my mashed potatoes, but they're fucking bomb.
They are.
Well, if cats are mostly lactose intolerant, then that's their fault if they sneak a cheese or whatnot. I love cheese, da-dum. I love cheese, da-dum. I love cheese, da-dum. Yes, I do.
Now, everybody that knows about a cat has known that they like bowls of milk.
I know. Thank you, Shani. She was my soul cat. That was my Keiko.
What a boy.
Ripped is a lovely cheese-loving kitty. Okay, Valley House. Are you going to be a stick in the mud? Stop being a stick in the mud.
Boy.
I'm not going to listen to food police.
Food PD.
Yeah, food PD. Food PD. The cat snuck the milk before. The cat licked the cream and ate the cheese. Let's just go on a fucking rage fest over it and say how abusive they are for that.
Oh my god.
You go call the SPCA and be like, dudes, this woman let her cat have some milk and cheese and cream. She's abusing her cat. Totally.
Those damn felines are eating too good with Shanny. That's abusive. Why do you abuse your cats with good food?
How dare you? How dare you give watermelon ahi tuna?
Unacceptable.
How dare you?
You can't do it.
You can't do it.
That's people food.
You do realize cats eat fish and birds in the wild, right? Arrest me, my cat likes raw chicken. Yeah, exactly. Your cat likes raw chicken because it's a cat and they like eating birds.
Yeah.
Thank you, hot mama.
Nice.
Arrested for cat crimes. I know, right? Right, overlated.
So dumb.
Fish and birds aren't cow dairy. Well, you know what? Oh, J Muse just came on. He heard me.
Baby.
He knew, man.
Baby.
Hey.
Copyrighted.
I'm trying to hear Jason Muse. Go away, commercial.
Snoogans.
Snoogans, man. Snoogans. You can't help cats for what they like, okay? Where are you, Jason?
Comic store.
No, he's in his office, it looks like.
Oh.
Hey, baby.
Is he playing Fortnite?
It looks like it.
Good lord.
He always plays Fortnite.
I know.
It's his thing.
Okay, Lord Moby, thanks for subscribing.
Lord Movie.
Okay, High Lord's next.
I love him.
Stealthy JTV.
Anyway, people coming to me and being like, you're 39 years old and you're playing videos. Well, Jason Muse is way older than me and he plays video games.
Doug, thanks for subscribing. All these new
He's way older than
subscribers.
you?
Thank you.
He's way older than us?
I think he's in his 50s now.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I've been having a crush on him since a kid, but I mean,
Yeah.
Jason, I'm trying to get you off. Okay, thank you. Let me see how old he is. Oh, that was like first came up. 48. Yeah, I was
48.
right. He's
Yeah.
almost 50.
Damn close to 50.
Mm-hmm. He was born in 74.
Okay.
I thought so. I'ma just finish Animal Crossing Island, right? Laugh out loud, right? Same as me. I play video games. I've played Pawn. That was my first system I ever played. Was the Atari 2600 with the Pawn machine and E.T. and Space Invaders. My dad had all the fucking games. It was awesome. I wish he fucking kept that Atari. Do you know how much that's worth now? But thank you, Overladen.
There's tons of Ataris out there, honey. They're not worth that much.
He's updated. Buffalo is now at 77 inches of snow.
Oh my What? Buried.
My boys were telling me that they have, at his school, they have completely gotten rid of snow days. And instead of snow days now, they're forcing the kids to go to school online.
Man, I'm so glad they didn't have that for us.
Oh man, I'm glad we didn't have internet when we were kids. Could you
Dude.
imagine your snow day is canceled and you have to still go to fucking school?
Oh. Snow days were the best.
Snow days was like you're like you're snowed in and you don't go to bed. You don't go back to bed when you find out that it's a snow day. No, what you do is you get your bowl of cereal and turn on the goddamn cartoons and you have a good freaking day. And then you play video games for the rest of the day.
Right.
After the cartoons are done, man. I know how it's freaking done as a kid. And they stole and raped that from children's snow days.
That's
Those bastards.
very rough.
Yeah, man. You can't be a kid anymore. You have to you can't be a kid anymore. You have to be forced to go to school on a snow day. Why can't you do that for children? Is give them that special time on a snow day where they don't have to worry about school. It's a good time.
You know, another thing that's absolutely unacceptable?
What?
In a lot of places, they've gotten rid of recess.
I've heard they've gotten rid of recess.
That's crazy. You need to like run around a little bit. You know? After lunch.
Does anyone remember the game Wonder Boy? I loved it.
I remember hearing about it.
I do. I think it was for the NES, right? I think it's on here.
That was a newer game.
I think it's on the NES.
Oh, okay. I'm not thinking of the same thing then.
They canceled Hot Days here too. That's a pity too. Fuck them, man.
That ain't right.
Nah, man. I remember when I was a kid, and that's bullshit taking away snow days from kids and being like, well, it's a snow day, but you gotta go to school.
Ouch.
You're teaching our children how to be fucking slaves, you assholes.
Well, that's what it always was. School is slave training.
I think it's here. I may be wrong. Let me see. I will, Prince Layden. Education is important for their futures. Yeah, and they're still getting education, but to take away a kid's snow day, it's wrong.
That's one of my best memories as a kid. When it snowed like 2 feet, and you go out in your backyard and you make a massive fort out of the snow, and you're crawling in snow, like making
Right?
igloos, and we made igloos, man. We did that shit, and it was fun as hell. And you couldn't do it if you were in school. Come on, it's a great memory.
It might be on the Sega, actually. Let me look. I think they might have Wonder Boy. I swear to God I saw
I
it.
thought that was a newer game. Like
Not 1986, baby.
86.
86.
Okay. Wow.
Used to be if it's going to be over 100, they cancel school. I know. Snow days were heavenly. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the best time in the world. Oh, look what they have now on Genesis is Earthworm Jim. I'm so excited over that. Altered Beasts.
Rise from your grave.
You love that shit.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, no, it's not. Am I? I swear, did they take it? I swear to God, I saw that. We're gonna look at Super Nintendo. Maybe it's there.
Wonder Boy.
Has Jason ever built an igloo?
Yeah, I just said that.
Oh. Oh, you built an igloo?
With snow.
I've never built a fort that good.
Yeah, huge in my backyard. We had tunnels, we had multiple areas. It was huge. Yeah. Snow day fort. Amazing.
Let's see. Swear
So
to
fun.
God. I don't see Wonder Boy. I swear to God, I saw it though. And then they have the Earthworm Jim for the second one. So we could go on like a Earthworm Jim fucking thing, and you could hear me bitch and moan about it. Maybe a Nintendo 64. I don't know. Were there any tunnels in the igloos? See, people think it's wrong about taking away snow days from kids. It's not just me. As a kid, it was fun. I remember one winter we could make tunnels and have our own forts, then use snowballs to protect our property. I've done that. No, it's not fun. No. How about the worst thing ever is getting a snowball straight to your fucking face?
That can hurt.
Oh, that hurts so bad.
Can hurt pretty bad, especially if there's a chunk of ice in there.
Oh my God.
That's not good.
No. They just released the Mario parties on the N64 part. I love Mario Party. I just want to let you know. I love the fucking thing. Then we got Banjo-Kazooie, which is good. Star Fox 64. Do a barrel roll.
I like Star Fox on SNES.
Yeah?
64 was alright. It was okay.
Remember the OG Donkey Kong with the barrels and the ghost things that looked like ghost cats? Yes. Ice balls are brutal. Oh my God. I loved it. Laugh out loud. We'd throw snowballs at random people and sometimes they'd play back. That's awesome.
That could get you in trouble here.
She used to play on the Commodore.
Play what?
The Commodore 64, all the old G games on the Commodore.
I never had a Commodore 64.
That's old school as shit.
Yeah, I never had one. That was too early for me.
I was about to mention the snowballs in the face, the head, the back. We would make them as brutal as possible for sure. I know, right?
Not good.
Oh my God, overrated. That's awful. Oh my God, that hurts. The boys would do the same thing to me when we play like dodgeball too. They always throw the balls in my fucking face as hard as possible.
You said that.
Why am I always fucking targeted by people?
I don't know.
Doesn't make any sense.
It's horrible.
I know. Like, you don't do that to a girl. Let's throw a dodgeball straight in her fucking face.
Oh, that's bitch moves. That'd get you beat up in my class.
Oh, I've seen some people beat each other up in school.
They'd stomp you in the locker room. Like if you picked on one of the girls, they'd stomp you in the locker room.
Good.
Definitely. It's not acceptable.
Now it's in my head. I don't know. I see a Gavin. Gavin!
He's like, hello.
What you doing, boy?
He's been grooming.
He's like, let me just itch my face.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they updated Donkey Kong and he had to climb those vines with chopping things, it would come out to try to kill him. You have any scars? Plenty. Gavin and watermelon picks. Come here, Gavins.
Boy,
Gavins.
sometimes he just likes to observe.
Yeah, he like comes near you and like smiles and blinks. His blinkies of love,
Yeah.
but he doesn't come up on the couch.
No.
Gavin, give me love. Give me love. I've had enough coffee, I think.
I hear that.
I go to one video and I remember it now forever. Ah. I don't know that song. Barrel rolling, I sell barrel rolling. Yes, my peanut sauce.
The good boy.
You can come up here. You can be a good boy. You can say hi to people. Yes. Oh, you want to lay down. It's like, Mommy, I want to lay down on your lap. There. Better. Did you hear a watermelon? I thought I heard a watermelon. What do you think, Evan?
More likely ghosts.
The ghosts of... Never mind.
There's quite... Look, we hear noises sometimes that's pretty weird.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
You're just a... You think this place is haunted?
I don't know. I don't know. The other place, whoa.
Yeah.
There is some serious spirit stuff in there.
Oh, your boo-boos. Yo, your boo-boos. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy, Gavin. He's
He's a good boy.
a good boy. He is a good boy. I wish I could have him higher so people could see him. Or maybe we could do this a little bit. So you can be looked at. Because people love you.
People do love him.
People love the Gavins. He's a good boy. I want a permanent, like, Gavin cam. I do. He's a good boy. You are. Yeah. I don't want you to fall, my little one. I don't want you to fall. My baby. My baby. My sweetie pie. You are a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good kisser too. Want to give me kissy?
Kissy.
Kissy? No. No, no kissy. You see the smile on his face? That's him usually all the time. He's smiling. All the time he's smiling.
Most of the time.
I used to love summer games. I think it was a PS game on the first PS model. Oh, okay. I know. This boy is constantly smiling. Like you see it. It's right there. He's a smiler. He always does it.
Oh my God, PS1. Do you remember ESPN Extreme Games?
ESPN Extreme Games?
I loved that game. That was really good. They might be talking
he's like
about that,
daddy.
actually. They might be talking about that game.
Really?
ESPN Extreme Games on PS1. It was one. I think it was a launch title, actually.
Are you going anywhere?
No.
Oh. You just putting on your shoes.
Well, I might go down there to.
Oh. I used to try and play Mario Go-Kart on the Wii with my daughters, but I couldn't drive straight. Oh. Did I? I don't think I played that, actually. The Go-Kart. I don't think I have. I played Mario Kart for, like, the Super Nintendo and 64. But I don't know. I need to get something to drink again. I like finished my freaking coffee. I don't want any more coffee. I've had enough. I play Mario Kart on Wii for stress reasons. It came with a plastic wheel though. Awesome. Oh, right. It's not Brian Upchurch. It's Ryan Upchurch. It's Ryan Upchurch, and here. Let me. He's amazing artist. He does something called country rap, but he also does rock really good. I like how he did Rooster.
Yeah.
That was actually really good.
It was good.
Hey YouTube. Thanks. Church. Dixieland is where I wanna be. He's now at 3 million subscribers, dude. Like, I've been watching him since he like only had like 10,000, and now he's like at 3 million. I love seeing that. Let me see. Let me get in here. Okay, content. No. Where the fuck do I go? See all activity. There we go. I'm putting it in. There's Upchurch's YouTube channel. Right there. He's really freaking cool. You're welcome. I've been watching him for years now. And he was just this little kid when he started just making like some kind of political commentary, and then he started doing his music, and then he started it just he just made his own self from the bottom to the top. And he's on the charts with like like actual freaking like huge celebrities. Wasn't he canceled? Probably. You can't really cancel someone though. You can cancel yourself, but you can't really cancel people because they always seem to come back. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna be right back. I gotta get myself something to drink. I'll be. Well, man, you ain't letting me get up and doing anything, baby.
No, it's fine.
Okay. All right, baby.
Don't you know that a producer does this type of shit?
Thank you, honey bear.
You're welcome. What they do.
I really liked Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo. No, you're not dumb. Brian and Ryan are pretty close. Don't worry. Ryan Upchurch riled everyone up in the Kelly Rodney case. Yeah, he did. I love Mario Kart when I'm in a bad mood. Yeah, you can throw something at them and
I didn't even have Mario Kart. I did not like that game.
you didn't
The
like
drift stuff, the drifting, and no,
No?
was not a fan. If I was playing a racing game on SNES, it was Top Gear, probably.
That is a good one.
Mm-hmm. I enjoyed Top Gear.
That is a good one.
Mario Kart is too drifty. I just couldn't get into that.
Drifted his bomb.
I hate it. Don't like it.
Is
My
it
shit was Need for Speed, though.
Need for Speed?
Yeah, on PlayStation. And the test drives. The test drives. Test Drive 6. Oh my god, I played that for. Oh my god.
I like the Gran Turismos.
You
They're-
like them? See, I like them too, but man, you really had to dedicate yourself to getting somewhere in those games. They're difficult.
I've always been good at racing games, though. That's the thing.
It's sort of like a racer RPG almost.
Once you learn the map, and once you learn the controls, I'm just like bombing in racing games.
You're really good at racing in GTA 5.
Yeah, I know.
Really good.
It's interesting how some games are better to play on different systems. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's any of my opinion, I think the best thing to play a game on is probably PC.
Yeah.
Because you get the most power, you get the best graphics.
Yeah.
Depending on your computer, of course. Mine can handle games pretty well, you know.
Made for it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know it's a game in PC, so. But I very much love the Switch. I very much love the Switch. I think. Oh, I was gonna say, PS5, PlayStation is now copying the Switch layout of how it looks.
Yep.
They're gonna have a portable PS5 that's gonna have the controllers that disconnect, just like the Switch.
It's disgusting.
They're copying the Switch layout,
Pathetic.
and I saw that, and I was like, your system is shitty to begin with.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be the shitty version of the Switch.
True. That.
So yes, I've had a Nintendo DS. I think that's kind of cool. I love the PlayStation, right? We have a Debbie Downer in the chat, everyone. Yes, I read your pathetic attempt to upset me. And to tell you the truth, I don't care because it's full of fucking lies that are untrue. So, whatever. Say what you think you know about me, and I'll tell you you're wrong. So, whatever. I didn't lie. I said a lot of my stuff was stolen. I didn't say everything was stolen. But you know what? You can go and, continue to reach. It's okay. I understand.
Yeah, and let's not make it a big deal. It's like it was like probably a couple $100 worth of stuff.
Yeah.
And we've
Well,
lost.
no, the PlayStation 5.
Well, but that's not.
Yeah,
that
that's
wasn't
true.
Taken.
That's true.
Okay.
It was for rent.
Yeah. It went to pay rent. Exactly. That's correct.
I hacked my Xbox 350 to play N64 games until it caught fire.
Oh! Get a real red ring of death.
How did it catch fire?
Man, that's rough.
How the hell did that happen? Holy shit.
I'm glad they bring that up though for one reason, because for me, the best system of like the 2000s, no, okay, 2000, I guess 8-ish, and that era, like 2008 on.
That would have been the PS3.
No way. So not for me. It's Xbox 360. I had one of them for
Yeah, I guess.
years of gaming on that.
Like, that's fucked up. My shaved gerbil went inside and is shorted out. Holy. That's some Richard Gere shit. Anyway.
Richard Gere Xbox.
He wouldn't go into the PVC pipe, but went on there.
All right.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Very weird.
Hey Jason, when you were on the news, it said the hotel owner had said that no one had been staying there. What a lying sack of fucking shit!
Wow.
Laugh out loud. Why did he say that? Do you know? Probably not so he could get in trouble with the law.
Right. Right.
There was like 30 fucking people there.
I don't know. I don't know the exact number, but there were plenty of people there.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a disgusting liar.
What a piece of fucking shit.
He's a slum landlord.
Mm-hmm.
He's a slum landlord, guys. That's what he is.
Yeah, he didn't want to get in trouble with the law. That's why he said, well, no one was supposed to be there. Yeah, right.
What a scumbag liar. What?
He knew people were there. He'd always come into our hotel rooms.
What a liar. Yeah, he just barged right into our room, man.
I know. He barged into everyone's room.
Yeah. What can I take off of you?
Fucking asshole.
Well, he got it. I mean, he got her PS5 and he got my one computer I had left. I had nothing.
What a piece of shit. Taking poor people's shit. That's you're a really nice guy.
Yeah, collateral for when you pay me. It's like, whatever, dude.
Oh my god, that owner is so dodgy. Yes, I saw the poor people out on the street with nowhere to go. Yeah, we were all just standing there.
Yep.
And in the fucking cold.
Yeah, and this is the really bad thing.
The 80-year-olds that were there.
Oh yeah, there was that couple.
The elderly couple.
The elderly couple, but there was a pregnant.
Oh, the pregnant woman, and then there was that
Kids.
family with the kids.
Yes. It's unacceptable.
No.
It's absolutely unacceptable. The guy should be. They should take his properties, really.
Yeah.
If that's how he is. It ain't right.
No. And a lot of people, they closed down the building and kicked everyone out of the building. And a lot of them had to come home from work to find out that they have no place to stay.
They're gone.
They took the elderly, they were the only ones they did this with, but they brought the elderly couple to another hotel. That was the only people who got a hotel room.
Yeah, and to my knowledge, Singh didn't do that.
No.
That was not Mr. Singh.
No, that was the Red Cross.
Right.
That did that.
The Red Cross got involved because he is a veteran and everything.
Yeah.
So, God bless this poor old man. He's outside with his vet hat on.
Syrian, we weren't kicked out the following day. That's not true. Anyway, did the news get anyone to come out and help everyone? The Red Cross helped the elderly couple, but everyone else
On their own.
on their own.
Yep.
As far as I know, there's still people in that building.
Yep.
Slumming it.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be there.
No, they're good. We were told by the police, if you stay here, you will get a trespass.
Yep.
And we're like, okay.
I can tell you when I was up there last,
Mm-hmm.
there was a gentleman that was working with Joe, and they were trying to clean everything up. They had a dumpster, and they were putting mattresses, everything that was no good, in the dumpster. And I think
Everything in that building was no good.
Well, yeah, that's pretty accurate.
No, we were never compensated.
No, and we won't be.
No.
We won't be.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit.
Well, there was a certain individual that says it was a wonderful place. Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm not talking about him.
No,
Fuck
of
him.
course not. That's why I said a certain individual.
Yeah.
And now you guys know that that was a straight up lie.
Mm-hmm.
Complete lie.
Mm-hmm. Well, God pretty much did get him. He's not getting any rent money from anyone.
Yeah, that's true. The main reason it was shut down was because the copper pipes were stolen. They came to deliver the oil, and the oil went all over the floors.
Oh yeah, I remember it was like
The smell.
it was like 8:30 in the morning. I did smell something. I was like, I just ignored it. Really.
Me too. I smelled oil. I smelled.
I just
oil
ignored
like
it,
that.
and then we heard ambulances, fire trucks, police trucks, and we're like, what the fucking hell just happened? Did someone kill someone? Because people are that fucking shady in that place.
Yeah.
Like I said it was full of drug dealers and drug addicts. I'm not lying
That's
about
the
it.
Truth. That's true. But we could also say that it's people that are just indigent. They didn't have money, and it was the cheapest place they could stay. That was us,
Yeah.
and other people there too. Like
Mhm.
it wasn't all drug dealers and druggies. Not all, but they were there.
They were definitely
They were
there.
definitely there.
Some of them were violent and tried to get in fights with people.
God.
It was not a relaxing experience at all. It wasn't. He never felt safe
No.
being there because everything. It looked like the door's been broken into our hotel room. It looked like it was
all
broken.
All of them were like that.
Yeah, all of them were like that. That it was broken into several fucking times.
Yep. Yeah, I told you the cop.
There's
told
been
me.
times where people would be like twiddling with the freaking doorknob trying to get in.
Yeah. Bad.
Yeah, I'm much better here.
Well, yeah. That's for sure.
Yeah, our car was broken into several times.
Apparently.
Yeah.
So sick of abusive people.
Yeah,
I'm really, really sick of it.
I'm sick of abusive people, people who take advantage of others.
Yeah.
And everything. And it's just not right.
No.
Like it just needs to stop at this point. Yeah. Good luck to him trying to get money from the people there. Paid under table. Yeah, exactly. Everyone was like, I'm not paying anymore. Like
Yeah, everybody was at that point because the place was so crappy.
Yeah.
The living conditions were not.
No. You
Good.
couldn't take a shower because of the E. coli in the water and you'd get sick.
You would get sick. You'd feel it.
Yeah.
Like it was slime water. Like
Yeah, so you had to survive on bottled water and baby wipes and shit like that.
yeah, like this is how gross it was, folks. You would run the water for a minute or two, and it would smell like bad breath.
Mm-hmm.
Like the water smelled like bad breath. Like what? Ugh.
Ugh.
And you got sick day one.
I did get sick.
Because we tried to drink the tap water, and that was
Yep.
it. You were vomiting.
Yep.
We thought it was Subway. Nope.
Nope.
You got poop water.
I didn't know there was E. coli in the water when I
Nobody
went
did.
there.
Nobody did. That was put in the window at the time that we were staying there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think it was PA Department of Health came out and tested it, and they're like, nope, this is real bad, and you better do something. Guy's too cheap.
Yeah. The TV.
Huh.
It was an old ass TV.
A Zenith from like 1990.
Yeah, you couldn't even get HD channels on it at all.
Of course not.
So you only had like 5 channels, and all of them sucked because apparently History Channel, all they do now is fucking play Pawn Stars.
That's all there is.
Like, I want to know about history. I don't want to know about goddamn Pawn Stars. The internet, well, you know how the internet was. I couldn't keep a fucking signal for shit.
Mm-mm.
And we asked, we're like, why don't you just update the router? It'll be so easy to update it.
The owner won't do nothing.
Yeah, because the owner won't do shit. You know, the person who was the management there, they weren't getting paid.
So bad.
It was awful. It was awful. I'm ungrateful because I was living in unsafe conditions? Really?
That's probably him.
I'm not ungrateful.
It was a horrible place to live. Period.
It was.
Not even approaching semi-enjoyable.
No.
It was horrible living conditions. Horrible.
Yeah, I'm in a better place now, and I'm happy that I'm in a better place compared to where I was
Definitely.
a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Because that place was killing me.
Bad.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah, I feel a lot better. I'll say that. And we didn't stay there for free. So stop with that bullshit. Okay, the drama people, go away. You're not welcome here. If you're gonna cause drama in my chat, I really don't want you around me. Because frankly, I just don't give a fuck about your shit. I don't care what you have to say. I don't want to hear what you have to say. I don't want to talk about certain people. And if you can't respect that, that's on you. That's not on me. And I'm really sick of fucking talking to you guys about this stupid fucking shit and these stupid fucking people that don't fucking matter to me in my life. So please, I ask you to be respectful. Thank you. I agree, maybe. It's just so disrespectful to, like, just rag on someone over everything they fucking say. I'm done. I'm done at this point in my life, you know? And, you know, I'm 39 years old. I'm not going to spend the rest of my life dealing with people who act like 12-year-olds. Simple. You know? Because I didn't do anything to you guys. Okay. Why should I be called out? I didn't do anything to get called out for. So go away. Go somewhere else. I'm sure there's plenty of places you can go where you can talk shit about me behind my back. Because I really don't give a fuck anymore about your bullshit. I don't. I just don't. You know, I'm just done. I'm just done. I'm done with the lies and the bullshit that they like to try to throw. I'm done. Think you may be quiet. I know hurt people hurt, but we all know all of this. If you can't even watch and listen, then don't watch. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Toby. I'm just expressing myself. I ain't hurting you. Why are you coming here being an asshole to me if I'm not doing anything to you? It makes no sense. And you do it every fucking day. And it's habitual at this point. Habitual. Habitual at this point. Why are you being a habitual douchebag? Why? You ever thought about letting things go? Like I'm trying to help these people at this point cuz I like sincerely feel fucking bad for them. Cuz they are very much horrible at what they do. Hey, run, Jason, run now. Have you ever thought in your head, just wondering, have you ever thought in your head that maybe Jason didn't want to read the chat and it wasn't me making him not read the chat? Did it ever come into your mind that he just doesn't give a fuck what people like you have to say?
That's right. It's for my mental health. I don't look at chat rooms because of my mental health, guys.
You're welcome, Shani. And I have a right to say what I want to say, and I don't want to be anonymous. You guys just want me offline. So you can steal my content and pretend that you're saying something factual about who I am. I get your fucking scheme. It's fucking dumb. Oh, no, I think you didn't allow him. Oh, so you think your thoughts are the truth, right? You think your opinions are automatically the truth. You know how illogical that is? Not everything you think is true. Sometimes your mind can deceive you in certain things. That's true, Donkelberg. All right, dude. I am not abusive. Thank you very much. I'm saying you could be able to stream and do your own thing without the hassle. People see your image and your voice and they will always pursue you. Just the thought is all. Doesn't work. Well, thank you, Ted. All right. If you're just gonna lie about that, that's your thing. I'm getting rid of you. I'm fucking done with you, dude. You're just a troll. You want to lie. You want to cause trouble in my chat, and I'm not in the mood. I'm a lot better not dealing with someone like you, man. You get that? Now go away. There. I decided recently just to be and vibe. Shani is doing nothing wrong. Yeah, exactly. I'm just vibing, dude. You coming in here and acting like I'm some abusive person. What the fuck did I do? Bro, stop fucking lying. Go away. Oh shit, I didn't mean to ban you. Maybe quiet. Shit. I will unblock you. I'm so sorry. The asshole got the best of me. Okay. I apologize for that. Where do I go? Settings. Moderation. Ban chatters. Delete maybe quiet. I apologize for that. Maybe quiet. And there we go. I apologize for that. Forgive me, maybe quiet. I'm sorry. Yeah, and I don't want to deal with people. I don't have to deal with these same stupid people pumping the same fucking bullshit that they always have for fucking 10 fucking years. Thank you. I'm done with the harassment. Thank you. Laugh out loud, caught in the crossfire. Exactly. I'm sorry. Friendly fire. Friendly fucking fire, dudes. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know the fan's been working hard lately. I don't understand why. Yeah, 10 years. They act like I do something horrible to them, and they're constantly, for 10 years, every day, the same fucking shit. The same fucking shit. And then they act like there's some kind of victim. Because y'all haven't changed? Why should I change? And how do you know I haven't changed? There's a lot of things that's changed about me from what I used to be. I don't even know who you are. Ugh, go away. Go. go. You're gonna be that fucking dishonest. You don't even know who I am. I don't know who you are. And you're gonna say someone's been online and been doing social media for 20 fucking years and haven't changed at all? You're really gonna be that stupid and dishonest. So goddamn entitled some of these people are, thinking they should tell you when you should change or not. I said social media for 20 years. There was other social medias before YouTube.
Mhm.
God bless you, Shani. You have a good day. You have a good day. Not a lot of social media back then besides chat rooms. Not true. Not true. There was chat rooms, and then there were the fuck are they called? The places. Oh my god, I'm so fucking. My brain is not working. It's like freaking 4chan and Reddit. What are they called?
Oh, yeah. Forums.
Forums. Yeah, there was forums back in that time. MySpace. It's where I met Chris Crocker and Jeffree Star. Was MySpace.
I mean, technically, like Yahoo Messenger and AOL Instant Messenger were like social media.
Yeah, they were social media at that time.
Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I've been doing social media since I was 15 years old. That's more than 20 years.
Well, I mean, you know what IRC is, and
Yeah, I know what IRC is.
You were in it.
Yeah, I had an IRC.
Yeah.
I think it was like Eileen Dax or something. I think that's what it was. My AOL was Eileen Dax.
Okay.
Yeah, I said Eileen Dax because I'm a Star Trek nerd for life. MySpace was around 20 years ago.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, definitely. 2002?
MySpace started in 2004, so it would just be under 20. Oh my god, 2 fucking years.
Just leave. Leave. You're rounding up. It's 18 years? Yes, it's 20 years because you're rounding up. People are so fucking stupid. It makes me want to just never go on the internet. But the good people are worth it, though. The cool people and nice people are worth the internet.
What's your biggest pet peeve, Shannon? Stupidity?
God. Right?
Pretty damn close, basically 20, laugh out loud.
Exactly. God. But the point is, you can go back more than 20 years because when did AOL Instant Messenger come out?
Like 98 or
98
something?
or something like that. Yeah,
96?
96 even,
Nin-
probably. Yeah.
96, 98, something like that.
There. Okay, we're done.
But I was there.
Yeah, me too.
I was there and I was known. Either as Eileen Dax or Little Dead Girl or Goddess of All Pussycats. There was that one.
I was Darth Maul 2000 and Trent Reznor 2K. That was my one. Pretty typical. Pretty typical.
Shanny's So Cute. There's another one.
Mm.
Shanny's So Cute.
You are cute.
Yeah, MSN Messenger with Hotmail,
Yeah. That goes back too. Yeah, that's
Yahoo chat,
Yahoo chat goes way back, man. Like 97,
right?
96, 97.
Yeah, I think they're all men that haven't gotten laid in a really long time or never gotten laid, and they like to take their anger out from never getting laid by females out on me. Like it's my fault that they're horrible with women. I don't even remember any of my old handles. AOL and MSN Messenger isn't social media? Yeah, it was back in that time.
That was definitely.
Are you kidding me?
social
That's how you socialized.
Yeah. Because there was no public Facebook.
No.
Facebook was private to universities until what, 2007 or something? I don't know. They opened it up.
That's how you socialized. That was the social media back in that time. How old are you?
It's definitely social media. It was the original social media.
Messengers are not social media. To who?
Oh my God! Oh!
Do you know what social means?
Oh my God! You're talking with people on a messenger. It's social media. That is social media. Look up the word social, guys, if you don't. My God! Holy crap. Oh.
Let's Google this.
I mean, if they want to get technical and
Was MSN Messenger social media?
This is a boy.
Okay, it says that MSN or Windows Live Messenger was not a social media platform, but it was still social media.
It's not a social. No, it's not a social media platform. That didn't exist until like MySpace and
yeah.
and Facebook. Yeah, that's true. But it's still social media.
Yeah.
It's not a social media platform. That's fair enough. Okay, that's true.
Yeah. So it was social media back in that time.
It's the only thing we had. That's how you communicated with people.
Hi, Stacy. How are you?
Jesus God, it's tiring sometimes.
MSN Messenger. I was there all the time.
Hard on a lot.
Who cares about the semantics of it?
Yeah, it is
Okay.
semantics. That's what it is. There,
Who
before
cares?
before social media platforms, we had social media programs. Call them programs then.
There you go. Social media programs.
AOL Instant Messenger, Yahoo Messenger.
Yahoo Chat was a social media platform.
I would
though.
call it a platform.
I would.
Yeah,
It's what we had.
yeah. I was in the Yahoo Finance. Because they had things where you could...
I was in religion and politics debate.
Okay.
Does that shock you?
No,
No.
I was never into that crap.
I was.
Never.
True, Valley. It's all semantics at the end of the day, so why even argue about it?
Stupid.
It's stupid, petty bullshit.
The closest thing to social media, period, was those things.
Yeah,
Period.
that was the closest thing back in that time, and
Period.
that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, and it's normal people would say, yeah, you're right. God.
Yeah, it's just so much energy put into that stupid shit, okay? Just let me fucking speak without everything having to be a goddamn argument.
Right?
You're wrong about this. You're wrong about this. You're wrong about this.
You could be 90% right and 10% wrong. So.
Imagine if I acted like that to everyone in my chat.
Right. It's abusive. Shitty.
I thought if my name on MSN looked the best, people would want to talk to me. You're deep frying your turkey this year? Be careful. Be careful. Those things can be tricky, those deep fryers for turkey. Janice, thank you. I read an article that claims AOL Instant Messenger was one of the first forms of social media. Thank you, Janice.
Duh! I mean, thank you, Janice, but that's a duh. Like,
Yeah.
it's obvious that that's what it was. Thank God, you know?
Right?
The whole purpose of it was adding friends and chatting.
Exactly.
What the hell? Lord.
How long ago did I take my picture? Quite a while. Quite a while.
Yeah, when you broke up with me for a while, you were looking real hot. Did the cords, the shit in your hair, all blue? Man, you looked hot as shit. You were ready to take somebody on. Huh?
No. In fact, I was telling the audience I wasn't interested in anyone.
Well, I heard otherwise from you when it first happened, so.
What do you mean otherwise?
Honey, you told me that you were pretty much decided that you were leaving me.
That doesn't mean I was going after someone else.
Whatever. Don't matter.
Whatever, you were in the wrong. Anyway.
Yeah, I know I was. I fucking paid for it, too.
Could invent sweaters with the MSN air. Dude, get those old AOL CDs and freaking make a wall out of it.
People do that.
Oh, you like my Fila? Thank you. I like it too. It's cute. And it matches my headphones. Like, exactly. It matches it. Like,
Pretty much.
that
Yeah.
looks cute. Okay, this is a cute look.
Yep. Oops.
Also, the trans flag colors. Support to the trans bros. Have you seen the Hello Kitty headphones? No. They gotta be adorable. Did you ever think that these haters want your candy, that they're jealous of what Rev has? Ugh. Well, they may want my candy, but I don't want theirs. I'm an older ass woman, and I'm not interested in that stuff. I want a t-shirt that says AIM was the first social media. Yes!
That should be done.
It is live. I don't see it saying rerun, but okay. Barnacles. Are you really Shani? I think so.
Guess who's back?
I think I am.
Back again.
They're by Razer. These are Razer.
Yep.
See? You see the logo. These are Razers. See? Well, look at there. Razer, right? Let me turn that around. Razer. They're probably very much like these, I would assume.
Probably. Yep.
I know they got my name in their mouth all the time. They can't stop it. No, these aren't new glasses. They're old. Is that really your picture then? Absolutely not. I mean, no one's ever seen me with pink hair at all. I faked it.
So fake it.
I'm gonna look. Hello Kitty. Razor. Ooh. They come with a chair. Oh my god, those are so cute. But I'm just gonna be honest here. Looking at the specs, my headphones are way more better. But they come with a gaming chair too. It's so cute, this Hello Kitty thing. That's so cute. Look at that. That's adorable. Wait, let me turn this down a little bit. Let me see. Can you see that? That's so cute. Let me put it up a little bit higher for you. That's super bright, but see, even I put it on that, it doesn't work very well. Okay. There we go. That is super cute.
Very cute.
But the specs on my headphones are way much better. Just saying.
What a boy.
Hello Kitty is one of my favorites. What is that yolk one? I forgot what he was called. The yolk one. That's my favorite. Gudetama. Yeah, I love
I
Gudetama.
was gonna say that, and I didn't even know what the hell I was saying, but I was gonna say that.
Gudetama?
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I knew that that's what the word you were looking for.
The egg boy is cool as heck. Good pick. Thank you.
Egg boy.
He's like, I want eggs. No, honey, we're not talking about food with you. Honey, you're not getting foods.
He just likes food. I love him. This is a boy.
If you didn't know the name, how is it your fave? Oh, God. Well, there's this thing that happens when you get old and you don't remember everything and names and certain things like you used to. So you have a tendency of forgetting names or messing up names and all that other good stuff. So enjoy that when you become older like me. There is a canned cat food called Tiki Cats, and a little mini quail egg comes in there. It's so cool. Yeah, right? The names are hard to remember. She at least knew what it looked like. Yeah, exactly. Uh, I feel ya. I'm getting old myself. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know how many times a week I like forget the name of something. I'm like, uh, uh. And I think what causes that to happen when you get older is your brain is already filled with so much freaking information and names and things that it's hard sometimes to recall everything. I don't even remember what I had for breakfast. I didn't have anything for breakfast. I feel like I'm pretty young still. Yeah, he got banned. I'm just so freaking done with these people constant incessive negativity toward me. When all I'm doing is talking about shit. It's I recommend this. It's cherry zero. It's really good. Did we get any snow yet? We got some a couple days ago, like a little dusting, but it's nothing too serious at all. Hey, babe,
Yeah.
you mind to talk to these people? I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right. I got you covered.
Excuse me, Nick, but I am not responsible for the behavior of others. You are responsible for your own behavior, and if you're acting with such hateful demise over someone you see over the internet, you have a mental problem. It's not my problem that you have a problem. It's your problem, not mine. So grow up, take some personal responsibility for your bad, ill behavior, and stop trying to put it on me. Okay? Just because you don't like someone doesn't mean it's okay for you to attack them. Period.
That's well said.
Now, I'm going to pee because I want to and I need to.
Beep beep poo poo. Beep beep poo poo stream.
Yes,
Okay. I love you.
you can be in front.
All right, cool. Oh. Hi guys. Yeah, ice, wind, rain. That it was okay, but yikes! Yeah, we had that. Hi, yeah, that's me, the Reverend individual. You like the hat? Yeah, the girl at the uh, store liked it too. She's like, "That's really cool hat." You're just really asshole, Nick. You're an asshole. Like I don't know why you're here. Hippie vibes, yeah. I got the tie dye. I'm about that and that. You got what I'm saying? I'm about that and I'm about that. See? And people like Nick don't belong here that say shit like that, you know? Yeah, I'm growing it out, Ted, and I made like a vow to God. I'm not trimming this, I'm not trimming my hair. Powerade, no, this is dark roast Starbucks. Yeah, so we should ban Nick. He's just really not nice. What if Shani tells you to shave it again? No, she knows that I made a vow that I'm not doing it again. But here's it's like an actual Nazarite vow, like a real one, you know, because I'm sober now. Am I going to do my show later? Yeah. It was interesting as I don't know American politics. Okay, yeah, I'm doing it. That was short.
You want to talk a little longer?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I was only standing in.
Ow, ow, ow.
Hippie body.
I have my Fila hoodie on and my friend's pants on. Let me see if I can show you the friends. There's Phoebe. There's Phoebe. Wait, come here. There's Monica. Wait, come here. There's Monica. Come here, camera. Work for me. There we go. Wait. Come here. There we go. No. Mm-hmm. Na, Batman. Thank you, Riot. Who's my favorite friend? Mine's Joey and Phoebe. I was always a fan of Rachel, I have to say. Um, but as an actress, I very much love Courtney Cox. I think she's great. And she's doing great on Instagram, actually. I'm so proud of her. A lot of actresses and actors, they don't get, like, they just don't get how to do TikTok or Instagram or Facebook. But there's a few actresses that are really good at it, and Courtney Cox is one of them. She's really good at social media, which is awesome. Kevin Smith, of course, will always be good at social media. You know, he pretty much was like one of the first movies in Jay and Silent Bob. You know, poopshoot.com, talking about social media back in the day. Yes, I washed my hands. You're a Monica. Yeah. She is I love her. And I love the Scream franchise, okay? It's my teenage childhood. Oh, enjoy your little mini Thanksgiving meal at church. That sounds fun. How is Madonna going through it right now? I see she seems like she's excellent on social media. I should do movie reviews. I would do movie reviews. I'll be honest. I will say I did watch the new Halloween Ends. I liked it. I thought it was very interesting how they made kind of a twist in the story. It's very much like very much what happened to Corey Feldman and uh uh what the fuck? Shannon, you're a horror movie fan and you should know this. Friday the 13th. There we go. Friday the 13th 4. The one with Corey Feldman. It very much Halloween Ends very much reminded me in that of that, you know. And then the Jurassic World Dominion. I very much enjoyed that movie. I actually liked it better than Halloween Ends. Actually, is Jurassic Park Dominion. I love Chris Pratt. I think he's so cute and he's so wonderful. I did see that Aaron Carter died and I cried and I was just shaking my head and I was just like, oh my God. Like, who, like, does anyone know how he died? Did they come out with the autopsy results? Because I can't find them. Really, Ted? Well, let's see if they can call the police and see if that's true. Hey, please call the police and give a false police report out, and just to prove what you do.
Oh, we're gonna have another false police report? Yeah.
Oh, well, apparently we killed your uncle and buried him in the garden.
Jesus. Okay. That's not even funny.
Yeah,
That's not funny.
I know, it's dumb. But anyway,
There's nothing funny about that.
I did bring you up in my women's Bible group. We are planning on blessing you and Jason for the holiday season along with other families. It's our mission every year. And I feel so blessed that God has given me the opportunity. Oh my God, thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you for that. Likely an OD. He was in the tub, so he drowned. Oh, he died in the bathtub like freaking Whitney Houston, dude. Oh, that's awful. Like, I did read that his manager said he saw Aaron like a few days before he died, and he was very quiet and very thin and frail looking. I hope he finds. I hope they find peace, the Carters. It's just awful. It's like I remember Aaron when he was just a little freaking kid, just a little kid, and watching him grow up, and now I know that he's gone. It's he looked just like a friend of mine from school named Cody, and I really wonder how Trisha Paytas is doing with this, because she really did care about Aaron. You know, it's so sad. It's so sad. That day, he had been denied a visit with his son, who was in CPS custody. Oh my God, that's why. Yo, CPS a lot of times don't know what they're doing to the parents. Man, they don't understand how hard it is to not see your child. All right, Stacy. You have a good day at work. I was into his music as a kid, and to see his hurt as an adult was really sad. Yeah, it's as tragic as Robin Williams, in my opinion. Just tragic. Like, there was a couple times where we had some conversations on Instagram, and he was always kind to me. And, you know, I'll just be honest. That's something I don't get a lot on the internet, is kindness. So it's like, when someone's kind to me, I know they pretty much have a good heart. Especially when they don't fucking judge me first. Because I'm so sick of being judged. I think a lot of people, though, nowadays are really sick of being judged. He had asked to take his son trick-or-treating, but they told him no. What's up with that, CPS? He just wanted to take his son trick-or-treating. They should have let him. They should have let him. There's nothing wrong with taking your kid trick or treating, CPS. Why are you so fucking mental about that? Like, aren't you for families to be together? Nah, instead you got this guy so depressed, he probably killed himself. You're no different than a troll on the internet who picks on a teenage girl, in my opinion, and she ends up killing herself. He just wanted to see his baby. And he was denied to see his child. And then people wonder why he did what he did. What do you think? His life was stolen from him. Not everyone is as strong as I am. CPS really needs to change that shit. You know, died of a broken heart. That's true, Ted. Like, they need to start realizing that it's more than just the children, about the children. When you get involved, CPS, it's about the parents too. And if the parents aren't exactly mentally well, how I it's not good for the child, because the child sees that they're like, that child's gonna grow up without a father. You do realize that, CPS, right? And with that comes a whole slew of other fucking problems. So you just did worse to that child than just allowing the father to take their child to go trick-or-treating. You could have let him take his child trick-or-treating. He still would have been alive. The child would have a little time with their father. You could have even had it supervised. I'm sorry, that just pisses me off knowing that. But he may have taken more pills than he otherwise would have done, perhaps. It's not to say that the child custody stuff didn't contribute. Don't think it was deliberate, though. No, it's not deliberate, but it's like CPS really needs to take into account that parents get really fucking depressed when they don't have their children. The parents are just as important in that situation as the child is. Because they're a family unit. If the parents aren't doing good, the child isn't going to do good. And this stuff is genetic anyway. Depression and mental illness, it's fucking genetic. You just worsen this child's life. Yeah, it's just like Anna Nicole. You're right. And I just, these people of law and authority really need to learn that when you're dealing with family, even if you take one of the family members out, you're still affecting the whole family. And parents of children do suffer with depression and mental illness. And their kids shouldn't be taken away because of that. Instead, they should be offering therapies to help people get better, and cope with it. She does look a lot like her mom, doesn't she? Larry did a good job. He really did. raising her. It's so sad though. It's like Danny Lynn, she lost her mom and her brother at the same fucking time. You know? I just we could have done a lot more as a society to help these people instead of shunning them, making fun of them, treating them like crap. Because everyone was on Aaron Carter's case. But it's like, dude was an addict. Dude had problems. Dude had a lot of abuse in his background. And no one helped him with it. No one cared enough for him to be there for him. And like I look at this stuff and I suffer from mental illness, okay? So it's like I know how it is to not have anyone and mental illness. It's fucking hard. It's like you need support and like everyone's kicking you in the fucking face when you're just trying to survive yourself, your mind, your thoughts. A little one shouldn't be exposed to mental illness. Dude, the little one's probably going to have mental illness because of the genetics. The little one should be I am not I don't like hiding life from my kids. And I think it's not good to hide these things from children. Because when they grow adults, how can they mentally handle it? If the younger you have a child know about certain things or educated about things, the easier it is for them when they get older to handle these things. But to deny them these things and then they become adult and don't know how to handle them, you're doing your child a disservice. You might as well expose your child to these things at a young age, let them know what it is, educate them about it so they can handle it better when they're older. That's just how I feel as a parent and as a mother and coming from a family who did purposely hide things from me and didn't allow me to experience certain things. Yeah, family therapy. That should be the first thing that should be done before you take a child away from a household. And drug abuse, that's something that's probably that child's going to have to go through themselves, because most people who go through drug abuse, the likelihood of them having not one or having one or another parent is mostly there. Most people, if you look at the males who are drug addicts, the statistic wise, they're fatherless. I mean, they're fatherless. So it's like, okay, so we know Nick Carter has the genetics of mental illness. He has the genetics of addiction. So you take the child away from the father, and then the father died. Now the child's fatherless, and most likely because of the genetics and the environment of not having a father, they're probably going to end up the same way. And
There was an Offspring song about that.
it could have been prevented. If all of this could have been prevented if they just allowed him, even if it's supervised, to be there for his son. Yeah, the circle. It is. You're right. It's circular. It's sad. I just look at it in a total different way of it. Like I was exposed to alcoholism at a very young child, as a very young child, you know. Um, did I become an alcoholic? No, absolutely not. I didn't. Thank God. I didn't. I didn't do that. Um, but I do know that I have genetics for alcoholism in my blood, in mental illness, you know. And now the little one will never know him. Yeah, exactly. But everyone is going to be telling this child about their father, and it's probably not going to be very positive. Imagine being Nick Carter's child growing up and I don't know. What would be worse? The father living and taking their child trick or treating, or the father is dead now and this child for the rest of their life is going to have to hear about it from random people they don't even know. I don't know. What's better for the child?
To have their dad.
There you go.
I can speak from experience on that.
Then you have kids whose father isn't there in life. Aaron Carter was a loving father and they force him away. Disappointing. Exactly. Exactly. He wanted to spend time with his child. CPS should be like, yes, for that. Not no, but yes. And if you're so worried about him with a child, fucking supervise it. It's not that hard to find someone to supervise it. You could have even had Nick Carter's mother be the supervisor. Or Aaron Carter, sorry.
Well,
You could have Nick Carter as the supervisor. I wouldn't particularly, I'm not a big fan of Nick, but whatever. But I mean, so what if he had guns in the house? Do you know how many parents have guns in their house and children? A lot do.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that they're gonna pull out the gun and hurt their child. We're talking about a baby here. He could easily lock up his stuff and put it away where the child wouldn't even have it. Thank you, Riot. Tons of Americans have guns. That doesn't make them an unfit parent. Exactly. I understand, but he didn't want to give them up. He shouldn't have to. He has a legal right to have them.
What the hell? You gotta give up your guns to have kids now? Farms aren't gonna respond well to that.
He had a choice to give them up or keep his kids.
Wow, that's weird.
Why would they order that? He's a fucking celebrity. Do you know how many fucking psychos are out there that put him in danger? He needs to have guns being a celebrity. He needs weapons to protect himself and his children. They're crazy. They're absolutely nuts. That's nuts. Give up your guns or you can't have your kids? That's Nazi. That's communist.
Well, it's crazy, but here's the thing. He may have been unstable himself.
He may have been.
That's why they were worried about him having guns with a child. Because he's unstable. Or was unstable.
That's what I think, Riot. He probably has to have guns because of crazy stalkers, just like the troll. Exactly. Exactly.
So,
Why don't I like Nick? Well, I heard, I'm not sure if this is true, but I heard he RP'd his brother. He RP'd Aaron. According to Aaron, Nick RP'd him. I don't know if it's true, but I also don't like Nick because I don't like his attitude. I didn't like him on that Carter show. I thought he was a very arrogant douchebag. And I really don't like arrogance. I don't like arrogance. I don't like pride. Uh, I just it gets on my nerves. I don't like people who are like that. I like people who are humbled, and real and don't think so highly of themselves. You know, I like people who recognize that they're imperfect, that they don't make mistakes, or they make mistakes, and it's just part of the human experience to make mistakes. I like people who have that realization, that realness, that rawness. I don't like perfect people who pretend they're or imperfect people who pretend they're perfect. Cans of duster were found by his body. That could mean anything. You don't know if he was huffing it or not. You don't know that. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. Who knows? He still doesn't deserve to have died that way. Yeah, it did get heavy, didn't it? And Steve-O used to huff too. He used to huff a lot of shit.
Lots of people.
He's got holes in his nasal cavities from the snow. But you think if Steve-O had a baby, CPS would enter his life and be like, "Yo, you have a past. You're not allowed to have your child." You think they do that to Steve-O? Probably they do that to Steve-O. Try to, yeah.
He's straight edge totally now, right? Like he's total straight edge.
Yeah, he is very straight edge now.
Good.
Yeah.
Let his body heal. My God.
And I believe if people gave Aaron Carter a freaking chance and got off his back and stopped railing on him, he would have had a chance to have gotten better too. You can't get better and you can't heal if you're constantly having people bring up your past and pull these band-aids off you.
Yeah.
Just rip them straight off. Half of these people who are judging people's parenting have never had to experience the world shaming them for a simple mistake just because they were famous. Exactly. A lot of people don't understand that point of view. Because most people don't have that. They don't have that fame. They're not as known to be ragged on by so many people. I'm telling you, it's really bad to someone's mental health when you're constantly ragging on them. It's bad for them. They're not going to get better. They're going to get worse.
Sure.
They're going to get worse. Period. Exactly. She said they could have a supervised visit. That is an option. That's a good option for people that are not fully trusted around their children. Supervised visits. But to straight out tell the man no. you can't see your child.
Well, I think that.
I don't blame him for
Yeah.
wanting to take a little extra that night.
Yeah.
I don't blame them because it's heart fucking breaking.
Be kept from your own blood.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It tears you up inside. I remember when he first announced that baby was conceived, he was so happy.
Didn't we see a picture of him with his little baby?
He was so happy.
Yeah.
And that's what CPS does to him.
Disgusting.
As someone who's mentally sick, is you isolate them.
Yeah, CPS preys on mentally ill.
That's abuse, is to isolate people from their loved ones.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what got him into the situation of not being able to see the kids in the first place. You have a problem with drugs. It doesn't mean you should have your kids taken away.
No way.
I'm sorry. I just don't feel that way. I think therapy is the best place to do it. Just tell them, get some therapy. People make mistakes, but he sure did love his kid. I know he did.
That's so sad.
But see, that's you assuming he wasn't his children. He was dangerous to his children. That's just assuming it.
God.
That's just assuming it. If they thought he was so
This is why CPS has to. They should have no authority to do anything.
yeah.
They've proven themselves to be a shit organization.
Yeah, they lie.
Yeah. In court, they'll lie. They don't care.
But you're assuming he isn't. That's because most parents are not a danger to their kids. Especially, and I know Aaron Carter enough to know that he was not the violent type.
No. But probably very self-destructive.
Definitely, but
Yeah.
he...
Self-destructive. Not a threat to others at all.
I know that the girlfriend's mom had custody of baby Prince. There's lots of interviews of Aaron Carter talking about the situation. He was nuts, though. No, he wasn't. He liked making music. He liked doing his own thing. He hated being judged. That's maybe why you think he's nutty, is because he was being so judged by the internet and he'd lash out. Why would you want him to have his kids if there was a single chance he couldn't take care of them? Because I don't think he could not take care of them. I know he can take care of his kids. I know he could have taken care of his kids. I know he loved his baby. I can't see him being a danger to his child. I can't. Knowing what I know about him, I can't. The court said otherwise. The court says a lot of stuff. Just because you have a CPS worker saying one thing doesn't mean that it's true. They lie.
Yeah, but Shanny, we don't know if he was whacked out on substances.
And if he was whacked out on
We don't know.
substances, they should have given him supervised visitation.
That's the answer, obviously. That's the obvious answer.
But to flat out say no to someone who's already dealing with mental illness,
Wrong.
you're...
It's wrong. They killed him, really.
That's how I feel. You wonder why he took a little extra stuff.
Yeah.
You wonder why. Maybe because he was heartbroken. Maybe you should put that in account. Nah, we gotta put all this other negative stuff on account, not look at the person's heart.
Sad.
Make them look like they're monsters in court just so you could have a little extra fucking dough in your pockets and get your little extra incentives and bonuses, right, CPS? It's just so fucking sad.
Very.
The whole situation's so sad and it makes me fucking mad. It makes me so mad. I know the kid's safety comes first. Why do I keep saying supervised visitation? If you're worried about the child's safety, don't deny them of their parent. Give them supervised freaking visitation. It's not that hard to do. Like I said, you could have even appointed Aaron Carter's mother to be a supervision representative. Bullshit, they don't get bonuses. These CPS workers get a lot of incentives for taking children away, trust me. A lot of funding, bonuses. It's disgusting that they turn something that should be helping people into a business. Hi, Stacy. It's like them turning prisons into businesses. It's disgusting to me. It's like, first of all, prisons are there to help people rehabilitate. And instead of working on people rehabilitating and putting them back into society, instead you make them legal slaves. There's a problem with this stuff. Okay, now that I agree with. Yeah, there's a problem with how they work things out because they don't put mental health in account, or they don't. They don't look at someone's mental health and be like, okay, this is the reason why you did it. Like, it's a lack of understanding on why these situations are. In my opinion, we need massive prison reform and take the business out of the prisons and turn it into a rehabilitation center to help people go back into society in a correct manner. Same with CPS. Instead of taking the children and denying parents and isolating the child from the parent, you should be doing the supervised visitations along with therapy and everything else. And if they're not listening to the court, then that should be a good reason to keep the kids away because they're not respecting the court. But they should still have that open and you can correct your behavior and then you can see your kids type of thing. Not just sheer denial of it.
Wrong.
Yeah. I get you, Stacy. I used to work that way too. Lack of understanding is a problem. I know. And our justice system is so screwed up. Huh. Do you think I have this attitude about CPS if they were playing fair with me? I could tell you, but I'm not going to. Um, feels like no one cares these days. No, they don't. Same things happen in divorce. Littles pay the price. Yeah, exactly. I have no psychiatrist now because my new one said I didn't need her. Oh, nice.
What?
Yeah,
Wow, that's messed up.
that is really messed up.
I'm seeking mental health. What are you talking about? You don't need me. What the?
Yeah. Right? Sorry about that. Feel my loins. My automatic thing restricted you. I was seeing your comments though. Um, I just figured that there was something else going on beside you being upset about Aaron Carter. No, it was brought up, and I'm very upset over that shit. Apparently doesn't know what BPD is. Oh, Jesus. Stacy, instead of going to a psychiatrist, you should really look up psychotherapists. Because psychotherapists are the ones that are pretty much the knowledgeable ones about borderline personality disorder. So, look up a psychotherapist, it'd probably be better. Kind of picked up on a bit of animosity. Yeah, of course I would. Yeah, 200 an hour. Jesus Christ.
What?
Does cognitive behavior therapy help with your BPD? No. Most people who have borderline personality disorder don't do the cognitive behavior therapy. Instead, we do dialectic behavior therapy, which is much better than cognitive behavior therapy. Because instead of, it's not about your actions in dialectic behavior therapy like cognitive behavior therapy is. It's more evolves around your emotions and how to cope with your emotions, because borderline personality disorder is really the most biggest problem is the intense emotions you do have because of it. Yeah, they said CBT wasn't for me. DBT, yes. Yeah, I have BPD actually, and yes, I'd forgotten about DBT. I'm sort of recovered borderline. That's okay. That's okay. Dialectic behavior therapy was invented by a woman called Marsha Linehan, and my psychotherapy was done by her underlings, so I really got really good DBT. It was in a place called, it's not open anymore, which I'm like, holy shit, all the people I knew who were borderlines in Duluth, the place is closed, the Center of Validation and Change. It's closed down.
Where did they go now?
I don't know where they go.
That's horrible.
Because that was the only place that was offering DBT
That's horrible.
in the area of Duluth. So it's like, where do the borderlines go now? I mean, there was this Christian therapist that Chris did go to a couple times. And they sorta offered DBT, not quite. So I don't know. Yes, I feel right now I'm intense, can't work, but gonna try anyways. It's mental. Yeah. I'm 41 and it took me a long time to get in control of my emotions. Have you read I Hate You, Don't Leave Me? No, I haven't. My mom read that book and told me about that book though, but I haven't read it. My extreme emotions are generally in check apart when hormones kick in. That's how I am. Usually around my hormonal time is when I'm like off the rails fucking, I'm gonna fucking yell at your shit. I read it but can't remember any of it. I have dissociative amnesia, so basically I have no memories. I'm so sorry, Stacy. Does the pill mess with you? I'm not on the pill. You mean birth control? I'm not on birth control. I had my tubes tied. But I am on Cymbalta, and even though it's for my fibro, it really does help my emotions in a lot of ways. I've been asking the doctor to go on gabapentin mainly because of my borderline, and I know that gabapentin is really good for people with borderline personality disorder. But it's also very good for pain. So it would be like a double good thing for me to be under this stuff. You were on Cymbalta, Stacy, but now you're on GABA. Yeah. Hi, Crow. What's up? Lamotrigine really helped me. My ADHD meds help more than anything else, to be honest, for emotions. Oh, okay. I'm sorry you have epilepsy. My aunt had epilepsy. She had severe epilepsy since she was 7. She fell down the stairs on an icy day and bonked her head, and ever since that day, it gave her epilepsy. And she had multiple brain surgeries and everything. But she passed away at 42 with bladder cancer. My Aunt Debbie, yeah. Yeah, it killed my mom. That really hurt my mom mentally when Debbie died. And I could imagine. I lose one of my siblings, I'd be a fucking wreck because I love them so much. I don't care how much they hate me. I still love them. I'm behind. When you talked about doing movie reviews, you and Rev should do an MST 3K style movie reaction show. That would be fun. 1 minute. Let me show you something. Speaking of MSTK, I'm not going to flash you. But look what I'm wearing.
There you go. Cool.
Now, I just came just in time for MSTK. Mystery Science Theater 3000. I actually got this shirt to support them when they wanted to bring back MSTK. And I was like, I am so supporting that shit. Because I love them since I was a kid. Who do I like better? Everyone says Joel. I really like Mike and I like Joel just the same.
Oh, come on. You like them the same?
I do!
The same. There's no preference even a little bit for one of them over the other.
No.
Okay.
Because, see, I watched the show from the very beginning, so I saw the natural evolution of the show, and I always loved it. It didn't bother me.
Okay.
Like, everyone says I love Joel the best.
Yeah, man.
You even got this shirt on. That is a sign from God. I know. Actually, there is a movie that we could be doing it to because it is
Free domain.
Free domain.
Okay.
Come on, it's a George Romero.
Oh, Night of the Living Dead.
Night of the Living Dead, yeah.
Yeah, we should do that. We should do it.
Yeah, Night of the Living Dead.
Reaction.
Yeah.
MST 3K style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we should do it.
We tried Reefer Madness. That didn't work very well.
Well,
We could do a Nosferatu.
yeah, it's from the 20s. That's free domain.
Yep.
Yeah, there's some shit we could.
In 2 years, we can do Steamboat Willie.
Yeah. Yeah, we should do all of it.
Yeah.
Everything we can do, we should do.
Favorite bot, of course, Crow.
Oh my God, Servo, come on.
Okay, Jason loves Tom
I
Servo.
love Tom Servo. Obviously, I had them.
Read up. I told you all the meds I'm on. Okay. Concerta, GABA, Klonopre, blah, 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 blah. Clomipramine and Seroquel. Wow. I'm only on 2. Jason is Tom Servo in my head canon now. Oh yeah, Metropolis. There's another one that's
Yeah. Oh my God, that's a good one. It's so great.
that German movie.
German Expressionism.
Yep.
It's so great.
I've seen it probably half through. I don't know why I always turn it off half through. It's when they're like that guy is like changing the like clocks
Oh
and
my
stuff.
God, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, the big clocks.
It's so visionary though for the time.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
The gardens in that
Uh-huh.
movie is amazing looking.
Yeah. It's like a painting. It's just it's a moving painting.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Incredible.
Citizen Kane, are they?
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I use edibles for pain management. I'm working on that. That's the next thing I'll be working on is getting my green card because I need it. I watched Metropolis in college with live piano accompaniment for the score. That's awesome. Hi, Nerdy X Spicy. I love grocery shopping. I will. So Bonkers wants me to give you a hug and smooch.
Oh, that's nice.
Come here.
Okay. Here's the thing. Could you ask your folks for prayer for me because of not having my meds? And I'm
Yes.
really feeling bad.
I know you are.
On the inside, it's like a tuning fork when I don't have it. You know?
And hug.
Oh. The Sandy hug. Oh.
It's not awkward like Foodie Beauty, is it?
Oh.
And her hubby. The little thing they did.
Well, yeah, but you make a good point, though, that's probably because of legal stuff
Yeah.
in the country, yeah. Love, love, love. We love each other, man.
You're welcome, Crow. Yeah, his meds are covered. It's just he has to go back to the doctor to get it refilled.
Yeah.
He ran out of refills.
I don't have a regular therapist. I have not been able to get that done because we have such long periods of time where it's like you can't get an appointment. It's horrible, guys. It's horrible. And if you don't have money to pay for something to take the edge off, I'm telling you, it's so bad, man.
Let me do something so they can see you.
Okay. It's bad.
Cause Shannon's a genius when it comes to this stuff, okay?
Yeah, I know, you do it quick.
Yeah.
And you're fast.
There we go.
Okay.
Now they can see us
Cool.
both. Huh.
That's a cool thing, man. Bro.
Right?
Yeah.
Wait, let me.
Here, readjust it there,
Yeah,
too.
I am. There we go.
Yeah, we look like a married couple, man.
We do.
We really do.
We really do.
Yeah.
He tried to call for a refill. They didn't do it.
No, they don't. No. When you're out of refills, that's it. You need a prescription. That's just the way it works with normal legal drugs.
Yep.
You have to have a pusher. For legal stuff, you need a pusher.
True.
It's like whatever, man. And then you don't have your shit, you know? When you don't have your meds, it's so bad, man. Like right now, I am so buzzing on the inside, and it's
Yeah, when I was in a bad way, I used to run out of my meds 2 weeks before they were due. I just felt so bad that I took more than I was prescribed. Waiting 2 weeks for a refill was a nightmare.
there you go.
Yeah, it messes with your head. They need to prescribe you more than just 5 months, since it's a permanent fucking problem you have.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't in therapy.
Well, I need to go to the doctor before. I have one refill left,
Mhm.
so we got to get to a doctor before I run out of it, because I cannot run out of this stuff.
No, you need it, and I need mine. But
I know
don't
you
have
do.
It. Oh my god.
Don't worry, we'll get it fixed. We'll get it fixed. I'm looking huge. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You look cute to me.
Yeah. I hope I don't, because I can't function at all without meds. I'd be bedridden. Yeah, I'd be in bed, crying my eyes out. And he knows it.
Of course.
Because I'm telling you, once you get hips, or once you get arthritis in your hips and back, it's over. It's over. Good luck ever having a good day.
Baby.
We didn't say we didn't have a doctor. We said we have to go to the doctor.
Yeah.
There's difference.
Well, hopefully we can get an appointment before a month. Like, it's insane.
I'll see you in 3 months. What? But I'm really sick, Doc. That's all I have. Thanks.
It's horrible. Like COVID, man, it's just the consequences of that has been very dire to people's health, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same here in the UK. Yeah, exactly. Your doctor does e-visits? That's so... Oh, I wish we could get that.
It's a good thing.
That's why the psych says every 3 months, but she never rescheduled me.
There you go.
See, it's horrible in Canada. It's horrible in London. In the UK, it's horrible here in America. Like, can we get some decent health care? It's not that hard to make a decent health care system. It really isn't.
Shouldn't be.
It's just no one cares nowadays. That's the thing. That's true, Mac. You do have to be your own advocate.
Yep, that's definite.
You do not have a body of a middle-aged man, Stacy. I like your body. I think it's pretty. I'm one of those. I have enough medical experience though that I'm one of those patients that I will tell you what I need, what my problem is. And like if I don't like the drug, I will surely tell the doctor if I like it or not. And be like, no, I ain't taking that. Like, I refuse to take frickin' codeine products. I refuse. Like, I know I took Percocets back in last December, but that made me throw up horribly. So I'm never taking them again. I'm done.
That's crap.
I'm done. Like, yeah, doctors will think you're med seeking if you say I want these drugs. I don't want them, man. You're like that too, Stacy? I can't codeine. I vomit nonstop. See? I can't either. Like 15 minutes after taking it, I'm throwing up profusely and dry heaving. It's awful. You're same as me, Shani. I throw up nonstop on codeine. Yeah. So it sucks having fibromyalgia and in pain all the time, and this stuff makes you sick. It
Yeah.
sucks. I see them get a deadlock in their eyes and say, you've been reading on the internet. Now you think you're an expert. No, they don't do that to me because they know I have a medical background. I'll straight up argue with the doctor. I don't give a fuck. Like, nah. I have a lot in common. Yeah, we do have a lot in common, Stacey. And I do remember you have fibro too. I was in severe mouth pain my whole 20s. Oh, I'm so sorry. You know, so I've been I just wish there was like a painkiller that wasn't addictive, that wouldn't make you throw up, that wouldn't get you out of your fucking head, that wouldn't fucking put you to sleep. Because a lot of them put you to sleep. Like Toradol, it didn't even kill my pain. It just put me to sleep.
Yeah. Sucks. I mean, I would say that's marijuana. I mean, largely. You know,
Yeah, but marijuana doesn't even kill the pain fully.
not fully. No.
No. I'm just.
More functional.
Yeah, I think it's because of the euphoria that comes with it.
Yeah. That can help.
Gabapentin. See, I want to try that so bad. You have a good day too, maybe the quiet. But it can certainly calm you down a bit. Yeah, I guess so. Called Butech. I've never tried that, actually.
Well, see,
Butech patches.
I like using what I know works for me. But it's like I can't even say the name of the thing that works for me.
You'll be okay with your new clients, Stacy. They're usually sweet men and women. You know, when I was doing your job, I never had a problem with socializing with people. You know, it's usually the family members that give you the hardest shit. Not the clients. They're strong, but very few side effects. Ooh, I'm gonna look into that, the Butech patches, and ask my doctor about that. You're welcome, Stacy. I wish I could do your job again. I wish I could do that work again. I miss it. I miss taking care of people. I miss being able to take care of people, being able to like walk around and I miss hiking.
I mean, something as simple as shopping. You love to shop at the store, and you can't even do that.
No, I'm gonna fall freaking down within 2 minutes and hurt myself. You know? And that's, I am envious of a Foodie Beauty in that way because she still is mobile. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. She huffs and puffs and stuff, but yeah. She's
I
mobile.
wish that's all I would do is huff and puff when I walk. Is it a morphine derivative? Because it's buprenorphine. So is it a morphine derivative? I would think so with the name on that. Oh no, I'm more mobile than you then. Yeah, you are. You are. You're lucky. You're so lucky. I want to get myself a scooter. I'm gonna be talking about the to the next time I see the doctor. I'm gonna be talking about getting a scooter or a wheelchair, something, so I can just be able to go somewhere and do something. You know, it's sad not being able to move and go anywhere. Sucks.
Yeah, it's lonely for your partner too.
I know. We used to do things all the time.
I know. We had very much fun together.
We used to go out all the time, and now it's like I can't.
You're just stuck sick. Stuck. And it sucks.
Oh, I can't drive. There's no way I can drive. And the reason why I can't drive is my foot can't flex this way. It can't flex. So how can you drive if you can't like go down on the accelerator or the brake? So it's bad. I gotta have surgery. I need ankle surgery so bad. And it's like we've been going through this like thing where we've been going from one place to another place to another place that it's like I cannot find the time to get the surgery and the stability I need to get the surgery that I really fucking need.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah. That's depressing. I love driving. I was a taxi driver. You have hand controls in your car? Lucky. Lucky. You're paraplegic. God bless you for that. But I really want to get my surgery done. I need to get my ankles shaved down, both of them. I need a double knee replacement surgery. And then I'll just be waiting for the double hip surgery in 10 years.
Yeah.
But who knows how the arthritis is going to do to my back? I may just be paralyzed soon. Like,
As you can see, folks, very wonderful thoughts for the future.
yeah, I stretch. I like stretching. I like yoga. But man, even going to the bathroom is challenging.
Yeah.
It sucks. Yeah, sounds like you can't do anything fun. Yeah, that's why I'm here. If I could go out and do stuff like I used to, I would. I'd love to go to the park. I'd love to take a hike.
Yeah. Of course you would. You love doing that stuff.
I know. I like walking and walking around on Halloween and looking at all the costumes and all the lights and the energy. I love that stuff.
Of course. You want to stretch your picture back to you because I'm going to go back over there.
Okay, 1 minute. Let me figure this out, bro.
Yeah, right.
Filters. Crop. Oh, it's right on you. You can't see you. It's off.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, you're my love.
I love you.
Gorgeous girls.
See, I know how to work the OBSs. The dog is barking love. Aren't you the desire of every man? When did I say that? Get yourself a wheelchair, Shannon. You can do things you just want to. Don't let circumstances dictate. Yeah, right? Gotta wait on the doctor for that, though. We have a David Anthony in the chat.
You want to continue to try and steal my sci-fi novel that's so shitty? Apparently, why would you want credit, David, for anything in the book if it's so bad?
Oh, I stole his story about his mother and turned it into mine, even though I was saying it longer. I was saying that story before he was even on YouTube about what happened to me, and
Right? Yeah.
but that's okay, David Anthony. Oh, I do pamper myself. In a lot of ways, I do. I do. Hey, baby. I love you.
I love it.
You're handsome. I'm getting hungry. I need to get some lunch.
Okay.
It's 3:37. Holy shit.
Time flew, man.
I know, right? David, what is with your thing about the sexual attraction and how men feel about me thing going on? I don't think I've ever said that, but okay, dude. I've said it a lot that men are attractive to me. Well, you know what? Are you attracted to me, David? I sound defeated all the time. That's because I am. I'm very disillusioned to the world. Oh, look at all the men coming out to abuse the female and tell them how they think she looks, how they feel. You know, why would I care with a bunch of guys who I would never fuck in my entire life? Even if I was desperate, I still wouldn't fuck any of you guys. Why do you think I care about how you feel about how I look? When did this turn into how Shanny looks thing? Anyway.
Yeah, Shanny's standards on that's pretty high. Actually.
It's interesting how I'm assuming people's gender. Well, I know David Anthony and I know Nick, and they're both males last time I checked. Unless they're female now. I don't know. You trans? I mean, I could see it in David Anthony one day just coming out there with a skirt and being like, I'm a dame now. I could see him do that. He has bigger tits than me. He'd be good at it. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I talk about how you look and it made you feel sad? Jeez, I'm sorry. Guys at work hit on me constantly, laugh out loud, or they look at me like I'm a sunset in the mountains. They are always a lot nicer to me than the other girls, too. Sorry about that, Grease Bunny. Okay, David, why are you so freaking hooked up on how I look? You brought this out of the blue. You know, David, I don't understand. What are you trying to get at? Girls are mean to pretty girls. Girls are mean to girls who they don't like. Girls are just mean, period. But then again, guys are mean too. I think it's just a human thing that people are just mean assholes. And I'm just sitting here being like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? It's okay though. You know, I never had a problem finding a dude or a woman. I don't think I'll ever have a problem finding it cuz I get solicited pretty much every freaking day. And I'm just online. I don't even go out of my house. If I went out of my house, it'd probably be even more. I've had so many men come on to me. I don't even want it. Usually insults them about minor things like their hair or clothes. Yeah, it's stupid. It's stupid how women are mean to each other, and it's like, I'm just gonna pick on how you look. Ooh. Really? I'm sure you're flawless, honey. Flawless. Good for you for being flawless. Um, I'm glad that you're abnormal from the human race of being completely flawless, pretty girl. but the reality is everyone has flaws. No one is perfect, and we should treat people that they're not perfect and have an understanding that people aren't perfect and stop judging people over what you think other people should look like. It's the insides that make someone's beautiful. Exactly. Exactly. Like an ugly attitude can kill someone's attractiveness like that. Like if you're ugly on the inside, you're going to be ugly on the outside, period. You're just going to look that way. You know, you're just going to be ugly looking. Well, you know, I'm very much a pansexual. I very much fall in love with spirits, not so much looks. I never found looks important in a relationship. I thought like how you're treated and how the person makes you feel is way more important than how they look. To an extent, your looks make them want to talk to you or notice you, but if you're a good person and beautiful, you're a double threat. That's true. That is true, Grease Bunny. That's true. That's just me, to each their own. There have been beautiful people I've met who were not great, and it's an instant turn off, but the outward appearance does definitely carry weight. Sometimes. God forbid if you're chick who is both and can hang out with guys and just chill. Bruh, you get a lot of hate, speaking from experience. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I've always been that chick that just likes to hang out with guys. You know, I do. You know, a lot of my interests are kind of masculine in a lot of ways. You know, even though I'm a girly girl, but I just relate more with guys. But but man, how the females treat you if you're that type of girl, it's awful. You're automatically considered an SLUT. What celebs do I think that are hot? Well, me and Jason are pretty much in agreement over these people.
Keanu Reeves,
Yeah,
Chris Pratt.
Chris
oh
Pratt.
My God, Chris Pratt is
he's a god.
he's a god. Yeah.
Um,
Like the way I see Chris Pratt is every girl has an image in their mind of what guy they want, and he's it. He's the image.
oh my god, and he's nice and he's sweet.
And Christian.
Yeah, Josh Hartnett.
Yeah, you love him.
I love Josh Hartnett. He's just a sweetie fucking pie.
30 Days a Night.
Oh,
That's my favorite movie of his, I think. 30 Days a Night. God, that's a good movie.
I can I still say Heath Ledger? I don't care. Fuck it.
Well, he's passed on.
I know
Yeah,
he's
sure.
passed, but fuck it. Heath Ledger. He's adorable.
You gotta tell them mine. You know who? You showed her to me yesterday.
Monica Bellucci?
Number one forever.
She's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oh, you want girls. You want girls, not just guys. My number one love, if you're my true fan, you know this.
Yeah. I know.
He was in a Halloween movie. He was in H2O.
Who?
Josh Hartnett.
Was he?
Yeah.
I guess he was.
With Mackay.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you, Janice. Janice knows me. She said the queen's name herself, Lucy Lawless. I would lick that woman's feet if they were even dirty. Okay? She is a goddess. Lucy Lawless is my favorite actress of all time. Of all time. I have the biggest girl crush on her. Another person I have a girl crush on is definitely Rebecca Romaine. Jennifer Tilly is another hot one. Amaranth. She's just objectively fucking hot, Amaranth. Just objectively, like the Callisto from Xena. Did you know Callisto was on Melrose Place? I'm not kidding you. She played Jake's sister-in-law. And then they like fucked. What? Callisto was on Melrose Place. You don't remember, babe? Heidi Hudson, yeah. Now she's like, her hair's real short and she's like this yoga instructor now. You should look her up. I looked her up IMDb a few months ago to figure out like what Callisto is doing, because Callisto is such an amazing part. I love Hilary Duff. She's a sweetie pie. Uh, you know Lena the Plug? She's fucking hot. Lena the Plug. And then I also like more like, I don't even know how to say it now without being offensive. More masculine looking women I find attractive too. Um like what, who is that one girl? Let me Instagram this real quick. What is her name? Oh, I can't think of her name. I hate that. My brain, it doesn't fucking work anymore. Um, she's a dancer on Instagram and TikTok, and she has like, she's she's I think she's mixed, and she's got these gorgeous blue eyes, and she does this really fucking cool like almost like robot dancing. It's really fucking cool. I don't remember her fucking name. Something the dancer. What the fuck is her name? I think she's absolutely stunning. Um, can't can't remember her name. China? No. I think Kendall is beautiful. I have all the I don't even watch the Kardashians, but for some reason I have them all Instagram because I really like their fashion pics. You want heavier set women that I'm attracted to? Okay. We got Queen Latifah. I find her beautiful. And then we got Missy Elliott. She's absolutely gorgeous and stunning. Amberlynn Reed, she's fucking hot. I don't care what people think. I think Amberlynn is fucking hot. I think her ex-girlfriend is fucking hot. I fucking love her attitude. It's just like Becky. Becky's attitude is like totally like sexy as fuck. So yes, Amberlynn, she's very pretty. You asked for bigger girls. I'm just going through my line of who I think attractive or not. um right. We like what we like. Dude, I love Becky for her attitude. I fucking think she's great. Um Let me think. Any other girls that I've been crushing on lately? I don't know. I'm like looking at my Instagram like, what other girls have I been crushing on? Uh well, there's Roseanne. That's not a crush. That's more like I fucking admire her as a human being. Um she was my mama, my TV mom. Um I can't think of anyone else. I'll let you know. I figured you would say Trisha Paytas. Well, the thing is, Trisha's more like, I don't look at her sexually. I look at her more like a sister-like type person. Foodie? No, more like a sister type person. Um, I Aw. Well, Lemma, you're not like. Here's the thing. No one's gonna agree with everything with everyone. You know, we can't. It's an impossibility for people to agree on everything. But it doesn't. Just because you don't agree with someone doesn't mean you can't treat them with mutual respect and love and dignity. Um, and I thank you for spending company with me. You know, more male stars, I guess, that are attractive. I don't know, Chris Pratt and Josh Hartnett. Can't think of anyone else. I'm not attracted to a lot of people in that way. No, 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 no. Nick Cage is different though. Nick Cage isn't like attractive, um, like a sexual attraction. Nick Cage is like just he's the ultimate in making movies. Bruce Willis, absolutely not. Have you ever thought anyone's husband was attractive? Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. He was in Moonstruck. Yes, he was. What are you saying? I'm in love with you. Snap out of it. It was Nick Cage as his most Italian. He was actually a Coppola in that film. He wasn't just a Cage, he was a Coppola. You lost your girl? I'm sorry. He's a country boy, old fashioned country boy. I heard his next movie, he's like bald as fuck and he's like unrecognizable. I don't know. I very much enjoy watching the Cage film. Oh wait, there's another guy that I'm totally attracted to. Ted Raimi. Yeah, Joxer from Xena. I fucking love him. I've seen pretty much every movie he is in. Ever. Ever. Why are you talking about celebrities that wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole? Well, probably because someone in the audience brought it up. Why do you care? And why do you have to be so mean? You know, you're supposed to be Pee Wee. You're supposed to be a nice dude who likes to jerk off in freaking, movie theaters. Chill out. He was in Candyman. Yeah, the beginning of it, of Candyman, and he's feeling up this chick. Yep. And Tony Todd is the shit, dude. Candyman. His hair turned white with fear. Yeah, dude. I was hoping he was more in Candyman, but he's just in the beginning of it, and I'm like, oh. Like, no, I need to see more of him. But, at least he got a movie that wasn't done by his brother. We're talking about Ted.
Oh, okay. Your forever love Joxer.
12 years old, man. 12 years old, and he was just sweetie pie, and I love sweet men.
You love goofy fuckers.
I do like goofy, sweet men. I can't help it.
He's a great actor.
He makes me laugh.
Jackson.
Yeah, there's loads of Rammies, all from Michigan. All of them went to the state of Michigan. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, hey, that Tom Savini doc was great.
Oh yeah, we watched a freaking Savini doc.
That was great.
Yeah, Savini's a shit, dude.
He's
He's so fucking talented.
wow.
He's like, when it comes to movies, he's like freaking what the fuck?
He's genius level.
Yeah.
He's just in his own category.
Yeah.
But it's so cool to hear how he like just did it. He just went to these places, and they're like, "Wow, you're amazing. You're hired." He just did it.
Well, if Herschel Walker can become a senator and he's stupid as
my
fuck,
God.
I honestly think anyone can do it at this point.
Yeah. And I don't mean that mean because he might have his own level of intelligence, but he can't speak well.
No.
He just can't speak well.
No, I don't know how. Hugh Laurie, House.
He's cool.
He's an amazing actor.
Matt Smith.
I want to enjoy certain movies, but I can't if the actor is in Scientology. Can't support Tom Cruise, huh?
Or Travolta.
That sucks because Tom Cruise makes some really good fucking movies.
So does Travolta.
Yeah, Travolta does make good movies.
He does. I've heard that he's actually offed people though and got away with it because of his
Ooh.
level. He's that high he's like right underneath Tom. Tom and him are like the kings of Scientology. And apparently you could get away with murder, literally.
Tom took over for what's his name?
Now Ron Hubbard?
Yeah, he took over
He's
for
the
L.
head of
Ron.
the church? Is he?
Look it up.
I didn't know that. Wow. I did not know that.
Yeah. But at the same time, Tom Cruise makes the best movies. Like, I've never seen a bad Tom Cruise movie.
No.
I've never seen a bad Tom Cruise movie.
We'll have to watch Risky Business. That might be
That's a good movie.
Oh, you've seen that?
Yes.
I have not seen that.
You don't like Laura Prepon? Fucking Donna?
She's alright.
I love her. I love her husband more, Ben Foster.
Yeah, you do.
Ben Foster is the most underrated actor out there. He's so fucking intense and amazing.
Yeah, he's great.
Like, I recommend the movie Pandorum. Watch it. It's amazing. Dennis Quaid is in it. It's David Miscavige. Tom is de facto second in command. Okay. I knew he was the top somewhere. He was pretty high.
Very high, yeah.
Hmm.
Tom Miscavige?
I'm not into Scientology only because I lived near Tampa and I saw the Scientologists with their little gold pins walking around always with their fucking books. And I'm just, they wear the same fucking things. And I'm just looking at these people walking around with their little fucking golden name tabs wearing the same fucking blue fucking, like, shirt and
Chelonians?
it looked like Chelonians, dude. They wear these blue shirts with these tan beige pants, work pants.
Okay.
You know the fucking golf shirts that have the crocodile. That's pretty much what they wear.
Okay.
Or they wear a button-down shirt.
Okay.
And they're just weird people. And they look at you with bugged out eyes, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Alright.
They make you uncomfortable, to tell you the truth. Because you can tell they're judging you.
Leah Remini's got a lot to say about them.
She does have a lot to say about them.
A lot to say.
You know, who would I rather have a run-in with, Scientologists or Mormons? I think Mormons.
Yeah,
They're nice.
I've had conversations with plenty of them.
I always run them off. They always run away from me and then never come back to where I am. And I'm like, oh, we were having a good conversation.
Right.
Why do you have to leave? Deaf Mormons are free follow. Aw, man, I love talking to Mormons. If they're willing to talk to me, which they usually aren't. Because I'm not one of those people who will just slam the door in their face.
The Mormons are harder to get than the JWs. The JWs are easy to get.
Yeah.
To knock them off because of the Archangel Michael stuff. Like, it's clearly not in Scripture that Jesus is the Archangel Michael. It's just not there.
No. It really isn't.
Oh my God.
It's like, what the hell?
It's a separate entity.
It is.
Anyway. I don't know how they get that. Well, our prophet said it's true. Okay, well, it's not in the Bible, I'm sorry to tell you.
No. No.
Not at all.
No.
You can have your theology, just know it's wrong.
But a Scientologist, they're just judgy. How are your thetans? Are your thetans okay? Which is like metachloria from fucking Star Wars, pretty much, these thetans.
Yeah, pretty much. It's the same thing.
From this grand god. What is your god's name? The evil god lord name of the Scientologists?
I have no idea.
I forgot what their name was.
I don't know.
Ah. Wait. I gotta look this up. Xenu! That's what it is. Xenu.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew that name. I just couldn't think of it.
Yeah. Well, technically, he's not like a god per se. He's more of an extraterrestrial that tried to kill the human race.
Okay. When you make sci-fi a religion,
Yeah, when you make sci-fi a religion.
that's L. Ron Hubbard.
I can see you, Stacy. Yeah, by shoving them in a volcano. I know. And then blowing them up. My precious.
Pretty much.
Like, yeah. Xenu used the people like the ring who rules them all, man.
Yeah.
He was Frodo in that situation.
Wow.
Gotta get your thetan count.
We gotta see how talented you are.
And did you look it up on Google, the like device they use to like measure your thetans?
Yeah, it's like a lie detector thing with no.
It looks to me like one of those ghost hunting type equipments.
Yeah. It's the same deal. Pretty much. Might as well be imagined.
Like, what is this, ghost or Ghostbusters or something?
Pretty much, yeah. That's true.
Everything I learned on Scientology, I learned it on South Park. Well, it was actually that episode of South Park was pretty accurate in what they said. And then when you get out of Scientology, they have like their members stalk you.
Yep.
That's what Leah Remini says. Anyway, that they were stalking her.
Yeah,
Even Katie Holmes said she was stalked by them.
yeah. I was gonna say there's multiple people that say that.
Yeah. Do I fully understand Scientology? Absolutely not. Do I have, I mean, do I have a basic knowledge of what it is? I think I do.
I don't. I know that it's
But
an alternative religion. That's really.
it would be interesting to study it a little bit more so you have a little bit more extra knowledge of this religion.
It's a space religion.
I know it's a space
That's
religion.
pretty much what it is.
It's like those what was that group of people called where they were space people and they were like
Heaven's Gate.
no, it was back in the 80s. And it was this woman who would like glare what is the name of that group? And she had like pink hair and shit and
Oh, yeah, I know. Well, you might be thinking of one of the Christian evangelist women.
no,
No?
it's a space religion. I forgot what it's called.
I don't know. You got me on that one.
No, I don't think it's Unical. There's a guy who made a documentary on these people. What was his name? Ah! No, I don't think it was Teal Swan. Um 80s doc on space religion.
Isn't Teal Swan a YouTuber?
They keep putting out fucking Heaven's Gate. No. Can't think of it. Can't think of it. No, it's not. It's not Heaven's Gate. Ugh. I wish I remembered these things. But it was this really crazy fucking doc I saw. Where was it take place in? It still exists. This like group of people. On space religion. I'll find it. I'll find it. I can't think of it. It's I'm sorry. I'm like, it's gonna drive me mad until I fucking figure out what this was.
You seen a doc on him?
Mm-hmm. She died, I know that.
You say pink hair, wild pink hair, and I know there's somebody I know here. I know who you're talking about.
I know you know who I'm talking about.
But there's also a Christian evangelist woman that has that same type of look that was on God TV a lot.
Well, yeah, I know who you're talking about with that woman.
Yeah.
But that's not who I'm talking about.
That's not who you're referencing, yeah.
No.
I know what you're talking about, but
Wasn't the guy's name Brian Cox or something? Or something like
Brian
that?
Cox, isn't he like a UFO truther person? Brian Cox. Look up the name Brian Cox, I don't know.
I may be wrong. Yeah, he is a physicist. But no, I'm wrong about this.
Okay.
But it's like I'm trying to fucking. I can't think of it. David Anthony, do you know what live streaming is? And why are you insulting my audience? Like, seriously.
Just jealous. He wants you.
Yeah, you need the attention, baby boy. You need to make yourself feel better. That you're miserable and you try to make everyone miserable with you.
Sad, bro.
I'm just wondering, David. Why are you on my channel, David, asking me questions or dumb questions about other people and what they ask?
Content for
No, I didn't say you make me miserable. I said you're such a miserable person that you try to make others miserable around you. That's what I said. Love has won. I'm not sure. Let me see. No, this is much older. This is from like the 80s, 80s, 70s. It's a space cult from that long ago. And purple skin because she drank too much colloidal silver. So she turned silver or purple instead of blue. A lot of people turn blue when they have the colloidal silver. There's that one old guy with a white beard that looks like a fucking Smurf.
He does. It's terrible. No, you don't want to take too much colloidal silver. It's not a good idea.
No.
A little goes a long way with that stuff. But it's very good for you in small amounts.
I'll figure it out. I think I will anyway.
Maybe too obscure and it's been lost to history.
No.
Yeah.
I know the fucking doc is on YouTube. I've seen it.
Okay.
They just keep coming up with everything on Heaven's Gate, and it's like, dude, there's more than Heaven's Gate out there for space fucking cults.
Yeah, definitely.
He was just one of them. They're calling David Koresh's cult a fucking death cult. No, that was the U.S. government that killed everyone, not David Koresh. But anyway.
Yeah, he's probably one of the most slandered guys in history.
These participants in these psychodramas, which continue to air on public access channels into the 90s, were not professional actors, but members of the UFO cult reenacting their memories of past lives on film. They were part of That's it! Unarius! That's what it is! I'm pretty sure.
Unarius?
I'm thinking that's what it is.
That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think I'm familiar with them much.
Wait. I'm gonna look that up. Make sure that's them. I think that might be it. think that might be it.
We gotta look for the pink-haired woman.
I think that might be it. I think that might be it, the Uniarius cult that I was talking about.
Oh my God! I think we watched a little bit of that together with the doc.
I know!
I'm starting to remember that. It was a bunch of people telling stories.
And they were wearing weird clothes.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's them. That's her. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
That's who
Yeah,
it is. This
we did
weird,
watch that. Yeah,
this weird fucking woman.
I remember that now.
Like,
Yeah.
oh wait. She used to dress like that constantly.
Extra weird.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lemma.
Some sleuths out there.
She's called Ruth Norman. Oh, okay.
That's it. Yeah, I even remember the name now. Yeah. Ruth Norman. Yeah.
I really don't care what you have to say, David Anthony. You're like almost 60 years old and you're acting like a child right now, trying to get into an argument with something. Is your views that bad? Like, David, grow the fuck up. Like, be your fucking age. It's time to act like a man and stop acting like a man-child. Because I'm really sick of your bullshit. I don't think anyone appreciates your bullshit because we're having conversations about cool fucking things. I mean, you like sci-fi shit and things about aliens and conspiracies and shit, David. Why don't you join in on us? No, instead you're looking for a fucking fight. Do you really want to fight a fucking woman? Does your hang up on your mother cause you to want to fight me so fucking bad? Like, chill the fuck out and stop being a fucking asshole, dude. You're supposed to be a Christian. And everyone who sees how you speak will not see a fucking Christian. They'll see a fucking asshole being a fucking disrespectful prick. So what do you want to be seen as, David? Because you're fighting me over dumb shit. Because you need to have a fight with me. I'm just asking questions, not fighting. Why are you asking questions when we're not even questions that have nothing to do with the subject of what we're talking about? It's just condescending fucking questions that are meant to cause agitation and antagonization. Don't be dishonest about that. I see right through your fucking game. Don't be dishonest about it. Yeah, let's go back to cults. It's a much more interesting conversation than Mr. David Anthony looking for fucking attention from a woman who didn't ask for his fucking attention.
Look, can we just say one thing and then move on?
Huh.
David needs to get laid bad.
He does need to get laid.
That's what it is.
Like, find a woman. It's not that hard. Go on Tinder.
Well, Shanny, it's hard for him.
And find a woman.
It is hard for David. But he could find someone.
Yeah.
And he should.
Yeah. I didn't ask you to come in here and be a condescending fucking prick, did I? No. You came in here and the first thing you said was completely rude, dude. There's plenty of women who are desperate enough to fuck someone like you, David. So get yourself laid and leave women alone who want nothing to do with you. Anyway, I'm done with that. We're going back to this fucking cult stuff because that's actually interesting to me. Like,
What's with these cults where they're like worshiping Nick Cage and stuff? Where the hell?
I think Nick Cage needs to be worshipped for his
Come on, you're a
supreme
Christian.
movie.
You're a Christian. You don't believe that. Worship is very serious, Shanny.
All right, love you, Stacy. Well, David, you're already committing gossip, causing discord among your brethren. You're already guilty of completely not listening to Jesus and blessing your enemies and loving your enemies. So, and loving thy neighbor as yourself. You're already guilty of judging people unrighteously. So you're afraid of a little fucking fornication when it's the only sin that you sin against yourself? You're afraid of a little fornication when you commit all these other fucking sins? Shut the fuck up, dude.
It's not good for man to be alone, David. David, it's not good for man to be alone. You need your helpmeet, David.
I'm doing those sins. How am I gossiping? I was just talking about a fucking cult and what I think about it. You gossip about me daily on your channel. So get out of here. You're useless to me. You're just a distraction. Enjoy trying to get your attention from talking about me all the time, David. I really don't give a fuck. There. He's gone.
Have a daily dose of wiser, you know?
Freaking 7 years I've known that guy, and he's always been a fucking douche.
Really? He's always been mean to you. Always.
Yeah, he's always been a douche to me.
Because I could have sworn I remember talking to him about you, and he thought, yeah, Shanny's all right. I could have sworn.
He's one of those yo-yo friends.
Yeah.
That go back and forth. He loves you and then he hates you.
That's
he loves
true.
you and then
I've
he
seen
hates
that
you.
myself, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like people like that. It's like stick with one side. It's either you love me or you hate me. You claim you're a Christian, but you can't love someone without conditions. You can't have agape love for people. No, instead you judge them and you're constantly gossiping on him. He like you go to his fucking channel and it's nothing but talking about me, and then he's like, I'm not guilty of gossip. Really?
God.
Really?
All he does.
All you do is talk shit about me, and then you come into my channel thinking I would really fucking give you the respect you think you deserve from me when you've given me no respect? Get the fuck out of here, dude. I can be a good person and still tell someone to fuck off. Can I do a live stream on that cult documentary? That would be beautiful.
That's a real good idea.
That is a good idea. That would be fun because these cults are interesting. I think cults are interesting. I think the topic of them are interesting.
Yeah, me too.
Because it's interesting how people think and how they function and how they believe certain things. Is the cult still accepting new members? I don't know. I know they still exist, so probably. I mean, if I ever joined that cult, it would be short-lived because they know I would be full of shit about it. I would just join it for the lulz and to hear their fucking psycho stories and laugh about it. Yeah. And the dress-up thing. That's actually very interesting to me because I would love to dress up really funky and weird like that.
Yeah.
Is the cult of Shanny still accepting new members? Of course.
Never sleeps.
Nah. Okay, if Christians hear this and they hear the cult of Shanny, someone said it and I took it And I was like, okay, I'm gonna use this cult of Shanny.
Yeah.
It's a joke cult. It's not a real cult. It's a joke cult. Kind of like what Jared Leto does.
Yeah, and you got banned anyway, so.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking
What
matter.
the hell? It doesn't matter.
Really doesn't.
Can't build anything. Everybody comes over and stomps on your sandcastle.
Yeah, I know.
It's not fair.
I know. David and Anthony came in and stomped on my sandcastle. We were talking about something interesting.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, why don't I? Yeah, just asking all these inflammatory questions. Theris Falun Gong, which is a space cult that is being imprisoned in China and having their organs harvested.
That's true. Falun Gong. They're a space cult?
I guess so.
I didn't know that. I thought they were like Buddhist. Falun Gong? I thought they were Buddhists. They're a space cult? Well, they eat very clean. That's why they harvest their organs. That's so disgusting.
The reaction channels, they are very cultish. They think everyone should think like them. If you like a certain person they don't like, they'll kick you out and exclude you and harass you and treat you like fucking shit. And they expect everyone to feel the same way as them. It's really dumb to assume that everyone's going to feel the same way about a certain situation or a certain person. And it's closed-minded, completely closed-minded, because they're not open to any other ideas or anything else. Like, it's not good joining a cult. It's very closed-minded. Very closed-minded. And me, I'm just the type of person who's just like, I really am a very open-minded person, free-minded person, and I like hearing new ideas. I like hearing alternative theories to things. I like that. I like keeping my options open, I guess you could say, in my way of thinking, and not close my mind off to different ideas and thoughts.
Yeah, that's kind of like why I liked listening to the theorists, like Lord Stephen Christ type people talk about the like.
Oh, I love
all
Lord
of that.
Stephen Christ.
Yeah, it's really
God bless him.
interesting.
Rip Lord Stephen Christ.
Yeah.
He was a sick man, but a genius in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I think he was actually.
Well, his inverted Earth theory,
Concave Earth.
or concave. Yeah, that's right. His concave Earth theory was fascinating if you
Really
actually looked at it.
Cool to listen to.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's true. It really doesn't.
No.
To have such a thing he thought it out so well.
I know.
Regardless if it was real or fake, it doesn't matter. Wow. Like, that's a mind.
Yeah, that could have been a book from an alternative universe or something.
There you go, exactly.
Those type of ideas.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like I don't like cutting that off and saying no, I'm not gonna listen to any of that. Fuck that. Or what is it? Affirmative? Well, how do we explain inverted Earth? Okay,
Concave Earth?
or concave Earth.
Go ahead. It's hard. That's why it shows his intelligence. That he was able to elucidate.
Okay, so just think that the Earth is a big ball, but the land is in the inside, right, of the Earth, right?
Yeah, the sky is glass.
Well, I mean,
You believe that?
it's a hollow ball.
Right.
Okay, and the land is on the outside of the globe, all right? And inside is the stars and the sun and all and the planets are inside the Earth, while the land is on the outside of the globe.
I mean, I guess.
And like I said, I'm not quite sure how to explain it. It's kind of hard to explain how this is. Yeah, there's ice walls
Ice walls, yeah, that too.
protecting you from Antarctica.
Right. And the sky is glass.
Yeah,
He believed the sky was glass.
yeah.
Wild.
It's wild. It's
But
like
it's
a ball within a ball, I guess you could say.
Sort of.
You gotta look it up. It would make more sense if you looked it up.
If
like,
you really care, yeah, then look up a Lord Stephen Christ lecture. If they exist anymore. I mean, YouTube may have scrubbed everything from it.
the government scrubbed him, so
Well, apparently.
let me see if I can bring up a picture.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Like a GIF graphic or something. This stuff has to still exist out there. Because he had followers.
It doesn't look like it. Oh my god. Did they completely scrubbed it of his theory off Google.
Really?
I don't see any of it.
Put in concave Earth theory.
Okay.
Concave Earth theory.
There it is.
All right. Sweet.
Okay. Dude, this was from Wired, this picture.
Really?
Yeah,
You made Wired.
he did.
Okay.
That's fucking cool,
That
dude.
is really cool, yeah.
Good job, Steve, man.
Well, but let's also look. We also have to say that he had women like branding themselves with his mark too, like which is
Well,
not,
yeah.
that's not cool.
No.
But overall, I think he was sort of pretty much harmless, and he was really interesting to listen to.
So, okay. This is how concave Earth is pretty much essentially what I said, like a ball inside a ball. This is, so you see how the land is on the outside of the sphere. And the sun and the moon and the stars and all the planets are in the inside of the Earth. And that's the whole universe, by the way, is the Earth, the concave Earth. That's the whole universe that we see.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing outside it. So, as far as I know about the theory.
Whatever's out there, you don't want to be involved in it.
Yeah.
Because when the glass comes down, that's the end of the world. That's what he believed. And he said it was coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Okay.
Other than that, it's a very interesting theory, and I very much enjoyed listening to it.
Yeah.
Because I like alternative theories, not because I believe them, but because they're interesting.
I totally agree. It was really interesting to listen to his lectures.
You know, I love sci-fi. I love horror. So whenever I have an alternative to what conventional thinking is, I'm for it. You know, it's cool. You know, there was a time people laughed about the Earth being a sphere. You know, everyone thought the Earth was flat.
Yep.
Check out the channel Curious Archive. I will. I just find that interesting. There's a load of speculative fiction. Ooh, love it.
Yeah, that's fun shit.
It is.
Really is.
It is. I don't I like watching documentaries, mockumentaries. I love mockumentaries.
Yeah,
they're fun too.
Mm-hmm.
I just like learning about new things. That's all.
Sure.
But it is getting late. I need to get some dinner. I will be back maybe today, maybe not. I don't know. We're going to watch Nope. Have a blessed day, Judy. Yeah, we're going to watch Nope.
Okay.
On Peacock. Nope is on Peacock. If you don't know what the movie Nope is, I still don't understand it. It seems like aliens, maybe ghosts.
I think it is, yeah.
I don't know. I know Glenn from Walking Dead is in it.
Yeah.
And I love him to death.
He's awesome, yeah.
So you guys take care. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for listening to me. I'm going to try to be back on later. Thanks for the stream. You snapped me out of a funk. Awesome, Lemma. You guys have a great night if you don't see me again. I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. You guys have a good one. Peace. Thoughts.